Alright, settle down. Everyone's saying that Moana 2 sucks dick. Does it? I wouldn't know, 'cause I haven't seen it yet. And I don't know if I'm gonna see it. But from what people have been saying down the grapevine is that Moana 2 is more like Moana piece of poo. Nobody wants Moana. I think I don't Moana watch that movie is what a lot of people are fucking saying on the internet about Moana 2. So it looks bad, and I've heard it's bad, and the water looks bad, and the drawings look bad, and the 3D looks bad, and everything about it looks bad. Anyways, so I tried to lay down in the back seat for an hour or so, and I could not fall asleep. I think I'm too wired or nervous to fall asleep in the car because I'm at work. So I don't know. I've been on a normal sleep schedule now for maybe 1 or 2 or 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. But though I've been going to bed at a good time. And by good time, I mean by by 2 or 3 a.m., which is, I think, which is pretty good. I think by 2 or 3 a.m. in the a.m. And I think that's pretty good. And did not eat very much today. What else is new? And not much to report. I got a new webcam, and I tried it out, and it looks better than my other webcam, so hopefully it'll look better. We will see how the videos turn out on my, I have a OnlyFans foot page. Just kidding. For the, so nothing, and then piano album coming out soon. As soon as I get the piano, I'll try to get the piano album out as soon as I get the piano. I'm at work, and I'm just still waiting till I can quit. Any second now, any day now, I'll be able to quit. I can feel it coming, I can feel her coming, I can feel her tugging and coming. And then I can quit. As soon as I am able to quit, I will quit. And it should be any day now. Any second, any minute now. China, you're fired. You're fired because you want to quit. I'm Donald J. Trump, running for U.S. President, 47th President. You're fired. Stormy Daniels, not much of a storm, not much of a bitch. Grab him by the pussy. Come on, man. It's Biden, man. I grab him by the bussy. I like to grab him. Come on, man. I grab him by the bussy, not the pussy. Anyways, man. So, anyways, come on, man. Anyways, but so, anyways. So, I not much of a storm. I grabbed her by the pussy. Not much of a NEET podcast. If he has a job, I would say. I don't know if that classifies as a NEET podcast. NEETs are number one. We make them here in America. And American NEETs make American NEETs great again. Manga. Make American NEETs great again. Manga. Not mega. Not mega, but manga. That's where they got it wrong. It's manga, not mega. So, that's what I'm focused on. I didn't even remember I had work today until 6 p.m. And then it hit me. It dawned on me. And then I was like, oh, crud. Because I thought, I wasn't even thinking about work. And then boom, 4 hours before I have to go to work, I'm like, oh no, today's the day. And then and now I'm here, and I've gone halfway through. I tried to lay down in the back seat for an hour, and I just couldn't fall asleep. I've barely been patrolling. It's freezing. It's colder than the coldest area of hell outside. It's very foggy, or it was. It might still be. It's very, very probably extremely cold out. I found a dead bird on the bench. This woman's called me twice about she thinks someone's knocking on her door, but there's no one at her door. If she calls the third time, I'm going to go over there and start knocking on that door myself. Here at the hotel, at the Has-Been Hotel where I work, the Holiday Inn. Holiday Inn. I don't never worked at a Holiday Inn. I was a security guard at a hotel once. It was a Best Western, which is the N-word slur of hotels. It's the lowest. It's not as bad as Motel 6, but it's not great. It's not a Ritz-Carlton. It's not a I can't think of the other fancy hotels, but putting on the Ritz. Anyways, it's cold. I got these gloves on, and they're fingerless gloves. And so I look like those homeless people you see in TV shows who are huddled around the fire pits, and they got those fingerless gloves on. The hobos in TVs and film always have fingerless gloves on. Why is that? Write in the comments why you think that is, because I don't know if you see that in real life. It's always just in the TV where you see hobos and bums with fingerless gloves. Why is that? That's weird. Why would they need fingerless gloves? Why? Because they like to eat with their fingers? Because they like to finger? A lot of people online are saying they like to fiddle their skittle, if you catch my drift, which I think a lot of you do. To fiddle my skittle, a lot of you people are saying in your head. I'm in your head. No, you're in my head. It's getting a lot of heads going around town. So, if you could shrink down to the size of a plant and then jump on a plant leaf, would you do it? Honey, I Shrunk the Faggot Kids. Honey, I Shrunk the Family. Honey, I shrunk us down to the size of plants. And now we're pretending to be plants. Honey, I shrunk us down and now we're a bunch of plants. Oh my God. Yeah, they did make some sequels to Honey, I Shrunk the Nigger Kids. I think they made at least one sequel. They might have made 2 or 3 sequels to Honey, I Shrunk the Nigger Kids. I'm serious about that. There are sequels to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids that people don't know about. A lot of people don't know about the sequels. Honey, I Shrunk us down to the size of a South American boy from Papua New Guinea, from El Salvador. Well, how tall is that, dear? Well, that's about 1 or 2 feet tall, dear. I see a shadow moving in the light bulb. Probably a bird or a bat, but I'm not sure which one. Probably a bird or a bat. Oh, I did find a dead bird here at work today. It's on a bench. I took a picture of it, but I guess maybe I didn't need to do that. I don't think my boss really probably even wants to see a picture of it, but I got a picture of it. Maybe I'll put it on the podcast, and then you guys can just hang out with the dead bird picture. I found him, or her, whatever pronouns it prefers, now that it's dead, This is, what is this? Right now, what you're doing, what I'm doing, what you're seeing, what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing, what you're hearing, this is all just... This is filler. This is, what's it called? Stalling. This is filler. This is stalling. This is just the nigger before the storm. This is what's it called, the calm before the storm. Because everything is just colliding into whatever's going to happen next. And what's going to happen next is going to be probably way crazier than NEET 11. Because they're going to bring a bunch of fake gay aliens out or whatever. They're going to push everyone out of their towns and force them into 15-minute towns. And they're going to throw all the fags in FEMA camps or whatever. And they're going to throw all the fags in 15-minute towns. And they're going to... all the, just so what, and I know there's a lot, and I know there's a lot of people out there who who do know that something weird is coming. Maybe everyone in the world knows something weird's coming, because the evil, who are complete evil freaks, who have a lot of evil money, because money's evil, and they're being used for God's judgment, maybe, or maybe not, but they're completely evil, and they are gonna do evil shit in public. Right now, they all go underground and drink youngster blood. We all know that. But soon, they're gonna come up to the surface and drink youngster blood. Right now, it's all underground. All the celebs are underground. Diddy, Epstein, all the fun-loving people who love to have fun. Love to drink and slurp up some cum and some blood. But they're going to do some evil shit. They do it all underground. They do most of it underground. But they want to do it above ground. And to do that, they gotta F up the world big time. Even more than they're already done. They need a huge fierce flag event. Fake event. Like NEET 11. And they need a big fake event. And through that fake event, they're going to do something really fake and gay. 10 times more fake and gay than Blovid or whatever. 10 times more fake and gay than NEET 11. 10 times more fake and gay than Vietnam. 10 times more fake and gay than the Iraq War. 10 times more fake and gay than what's it called? Jonestown. 10 times more fake and gay than Columbine. 10 times more fake and gay than Cindy Hook. 10 times more fake and gay than the Las Vegas cheating event. You understand? You can just go on and on and on. They have done so many fake gay things in the last 20 years, 30 years, that it's the beast embalming, the Edom Lenzer, the Elliot Roger, the Columbine, the Oklahoma City booming, the Waco, the NEET 11 in the 1990s when they just exploded the basement. It's just fake event after fake event after fake event. And then you just start to realize that this whole world's just a bunch, it's like a puppet show. And everything is scripted, and they're doing a little puppet play for everyone. And a lot of people are falling for the puppet play. And in the gay community, that's called P&P. That's called party and play. But here, it's called puppet play. P&P, because people are falling for this puppet show and the puppet play and the party and play. And they're falling for it, and they're sucking on it, and they're tucking on it. And nothing's going to change until people stop being lazy and rise up and do something about it, in quotation marks. And I mean really do something about it. But a lot of people, and myself included, are kind of lazy, and so people aren't going to do anything. They're going to go vote every 4 years and think that they made a difference, but they made no difference at all, probably. No difference at all. Just go to a place, write a gay little thing, write the N-word down on a piece of paper. I voted for a nigger, and I voted on Prop 69 and Prop 420, and then put it in a box. And then they stuff that box with a bunch of condoms or whatever they stuff it with, condoms, whatever. And then that person walks in and says, I'm saving America. I voted. I did it the best I could. I wrote the N-word on a piece of paper and I put it in a little voting box, in a tissue box. But the problem is that's not going to change anything. Anything. It would have to be like the French Revolution. It'd have to be something like that. Seriously. And until people do that, then it's just going to be more fake and gay events. But even still, like, I don't know. It's cold, man. It's really cold. I got a scarf on. I have 2 jackets on. I have furry pants on. I don't have socks on, so my feet are frozen, obviously. I got gloves on. I got a beanie on. I'm going to check the temperature, because I'm curious. But how many more fake little events are they going to do before the giant fake event? You know what I mean? They did a giant fake event on NEET 11, 23 years ago. 23 years ago. It's been a while since they had a giant fake one. And the next giant fake one they're going to use for a big goal to push everyone out of their town. And they say, your town's invaded by aliens. You got to go to this town. And everybody's going to get in their car and, come on, honey, grab the kids. We have to go to the fake FEMA, the new fake gay FEMA town. Everyone's going. Everyone's going. Get your things. Our town is, look up in the sky. There's a bunch of aliens peeing all over our house. You know, whatever it is, whatever they're going to do. So, it's just, I don't know, man. And so, I just, yeah. Isn't it wild that how many of the normies fell for the VAX trick? And it's crazy, man. And I'm glad you and I did our part and we got double vexed and because we didn't want to be a super spreader and we didn't want to kill grandma. And I put on a big plastic raincoat when I hugged my grandma during the Jandemic. And we did our part. We're not super spreaders. We're not plague rats. We we gave him our arm. We gave him our bussy. And we let him plow that long needle into our skin hole. Anyways, it's just, hey, why do cats have slit pupils? House cats come from big cats. Okay, but big cats and lions don't have slit pupils. So why do house cats have slit pupils? Are fag nigger house cats demonic reptilian freaking piece of weird shit creatures? Is that why they have slit pupils like frogs and other weird ass animals? And goats have horizontal slit eyes. Goats have weird eyes. And I know there's a extremely confusing Kabbalistic reason for that, which I learned, except I can't even explain it because it was way over my pay grade. But for goats anyways. But why do cats have slit pupils, some of them? Are they reptilian freak of nature alien creatures? Because lions don't have... Baby house cats evolved from lions. Number one, evolution is not real, probably. But number two, big cats don't have slit pupils. Only little house cats do. Why is that? What is up with cats? Why are they so strange? Why are black cats considered weird, demonic, cursed, freak, faggot creatures? Deutsche Videos is getting gang stalked by black cats, he says in his videos. Why are black cats these... Why do witches use black cats? Why do they eat out of the buns of these black cats? Why do these witches always have black cats around them? Are they cursed animals? Are they used for curses? Is that why they have slit eyes? Are they weird reptile, draconian, dragon, lizard, freaky creatures? What is going on with black cats, or just cats in general? Write in the comments what you guys think about cats. I know a lot of people like them. So, but yeah, I've barely patrolled. I didn't really patrol much last week. I pretty much only patrolled like once today. So I'm really just kind of trying to break my spirit away from this job, I guess, because I want to leave this job. I want to quit as soon as I can. I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to abandon ship. I'm ready to separate my soul from this job and my body from this job. And so I've just been kind of slacking off on the job and trying to distance myself from the job and trying to break away my gooey, slimy connection and my tentacles from this job and break away. What is that 90s song? Break away. It's a female sings it. And break away. Slap. I don't remember how it goes, but you guys know the one. But fly away. I spread my wings and I learned how to fly. If I can't drink cum, then I just wanna die. So break away, make a wish, shoot an egg, and dream away. I spread my buns and I prepare to come. I jump in the moon and I suck my snow. Break a wish, break a change, break away. And so, you guys, man, that's a cat. Man, they had some good songs back in the day. You know, they did. I mean, they were okay. Dude, I bet the Hyperboreans and the Tartarians, dude, I bet their music was insane. It was probably like Tartarian dance, and everybody was dancing their ass off 24/7, like the dancing plagues of the 1500s or whatever the hell it was, 1600s, 1700s, who cares? It's because they were playing bomb ass music. Tartarian music, and because when people heard that badass music, they couldn't help but dance. Give it up! Hey, we're in Tartaria right now. Everybody, dance your ass off. If you're dancing, you better be drunk. So that was the kind of music they had, and. You know what you and I should be doing? Meditating and astral projecting to other times and other places and other realms. So what you and I need to do, what you need to do, is look up how to astral project. And if it's even real. I know a lot of fags say it's real. Some people say it's all mumbo jumbo, hocus pocus, gay shit. Why would the 3-letter agencies put out their documents for free about it, saying that, oh, we remote viewed up to Neptune and they had crystals all over the planet, so beautiful, and there were alien women there, and then we remote viewed up to Mars and it was a deserted planet. Okay, sure. Sure you did. Sure you did, three-letter agencies. I'm serious, that's what their documents say that they did with remote viewing. Hold on, this dude is driving up behind me here. No, he's parking. He's parking. I don't think he's an assassin trying to snuff out my life force and my life points. And Yu-Gi-Oh, what, you get 2,000 life points? 3,000? Does anybody know? Right in the comments. Is it 2,000, 2,500, 3,000, 5,000? I don't remember. I've been playing, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon card game. Pokemon the card game. And I've got quite a collection of cards. And I even have my childhood cards that I got when I was a youngster. Or at least I did. I think I have them. I think they're at me mom's house somewhere. And I had a good amount of cards. Yeah, I had a good amount of Gen 1. And now I'm 32 and I'm playing this stupid game. Anyway, it's a fun game. What can I say? It's easy to learn. I tried to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! It was way too much reading. It's like reading a book per card, and I couldn't do it. But the Pokemon card game is super easy, barely anything to read most of the time. Almost no reading. No reading, just vibing, and that's what I'm about. And I'm not a huge reader. I read the Jewish stuff, and not much else, honestly. Not much else. What else do I read? Read. Yeah, like nothing. I don't even really go on WizChan anymore. I used to go on there and read their threads. You know what? I went on there the other day, but I almost never go on there now. I used to go on there way more. And so I went on there, and I'm like too lazy to read, so what I did was I just highlighted the whole page on WizChan, and I hit right click, and I hit read aloud. And then I just had the computer read the whole web page to me, because I don't want to sit there and read it with my eyes. So I literally had the computer read the web page to me. I could read their depressing stories. I used to like to listen to people's stories about their lives or whatever, their sad stories or whatever it is, but now it's just hard for my attention to be grabbed by many things. There are some things that can grab my attention, but in general, it's kind of like I played a MOBA the other day, and I just couldn't get into it. They just released the new Overwatch game called Marvel Rivals, and I clicked on it, and it's 50 gigabytes, and I'm thinking, 50 gigabytes, you think gigabytes just grow on trees? My computer head does not have that much. So I can't even play that game, because that's 50 gigs. And gigs don't just grow on trees, guys. Anyways, I'm going to do a patrol, I guess, because I've really barely been doing anything at this job lately. Really. Just chilling and vibing. Tried to get some Z's in the back seat. Couldn't fall asleep. I think I'm just... feel too weird about being at the... And I parked in a bad spot, because there's a bright street light coming through my window saying, hey, you shouldn't be sleeping in that back seat. I'm gonna wake your ass up with my bright street light, boy. Let me see that Bessie, boy. I'm gonna turn the light on, boy. So just could not really get comfy in the back seat, and my blanket is not warm enough. It's way too thin. So this is a thin blanket. This is not good for sleeping in the car. So anyway, I guess I'm going to walk around for a little bit, and I'll be back. Hey, it's Jer. I'm in the car, and I don't know, this isn't going to be the latest I've been to work, but probably my top two. Definitely my top two latest I've gotten to work. Because I'm now just leaving, and I got to be there in 3 minutes, and the drive there is at least, 13 minutes. And I'm hitting all the lights today. Hitting another light right now. Hitting all the lights in all the right places. So, it's going to be a while until I get there. And you guys are probably wondering why I'm getting there so late. And it's because I don't care. Because I want to quit as soon as possible. And I know my time is short. Thou who hast understanding of the number of the beast. For it is a human number. Its number is 666. Thou who hast understanding, reckon the number of the beast. For it is a human number. Its number is 666. I lived alone. My mind was blank. I needed time to rid from my mind. But from my mind. You know that song? Sure. Okay, no, but seriously. Seriously. I'm getting to work very late because and look, I'm not even trying to sound cool, but I know I sound extremely cool, but I just don't care because I know my time is short, because I am planning to quit this job as soon as I can. Any day now, I'm going to quit. Any day. And when that day comes, which will be soon, I'm going to be a happy camper. Because, and heck, I might even be so happy I might buy a little beer, like one beer. Except, I don't even care about drinking anymore. It's not even like fun. I just get sick now. Like it's not even fun. Here's my thing about drinking. It's only fun if like maybe you're with your friend. Otherwise, I think it's like not even fun. And I think that's how it is with other drugs too. That's just my opinion. Now, you're saying, Jared, well, what drug do you like? Okay. DXM, have you heard of sleeping pills? I like getting sleepy. Okay? A lot of normies like to get their blood pumping. They like to have a good time. I want to get tired. I want to go to bed. I want to party in my pants, and I want to fall asleep. So yeah, I take sleeping pills every day, and I really enjoy the feeling of getting sleepy and going, oh, I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I'm going to lay down and fall asleep. Good night, everyone. That's what I like. People going, how do you have fun, Jer? What kind of drugs are you on? What drugs are you taking? I'm taking the best kind. I'm taking sleepy pills. Because I like getting real fucking nigger sleepy. Fuck! Because, and other people, they like, oh, you know what? Here's my tip. People should definitely avoid saying the word, people should not say G-O-D and then D-A-M-N, damn. Because I feel like if there was any word that made me cringe in this world, that's the only one. Well, maybe like silly words like boinky doinky. Like if somebody came up to me and said,
I got a fiddle with my skittle and boinky on my doinky cranky. I don't know. If somebody said that to me, if an old man who's 51 years old and in complete drag came up to me and said, I'm a queen and I'm a boinky doinky on my slinky banky banky. If he said that to my face, yeah, I might cringe at that. That would make me cringe. Seeing men in drag makes me cringe because, well, we all know why, okay? We all know why. But the only other thing that would make me cringe, oh, you know what? Seeing blood makes me, I can't watch MMA fights. They're way too bloody. I don't know how normies watch that shit because that's like evil. I can watch horror movies, but they're fake. MMA, all the blood, I hate seeing all that blood. It's disgusting. But what was I talking about? But the only thing that makes me cringe is when I hear people or see people say GODDAMN, because that's like the worst thing I feel like that's one of the worst things you can say in this world, because you're just like taking his name and you're just and people, oh man, a lot of people say it, and I want to like never say it again ever, because I've said it a lot in my life, but I never want to say it again because it's just bad, dude. It's bad. And I mean, so my advice: say whatever you want, but don't say that. Say the N-word as much as you can if you want. But do not say GDAMN, because that just feels like really bad to say. And a lot of people, if somebody says it near me and I hear it, I'm like, ooh, I do not like hearing that. I don't even like hearing that. And people have called me morally good. And I don't know if that's true. Because I'm like, I think I'm a nice person, but I'm kept alive, and every single breath I have and every single day of life that's given to me is a blessing that I don't earn and that I don't know if I deserve. But that Hashem gives me every day another day to be alive without me dying. For some reason, He's kept me alive. And I don't know why, but He has. And so I'm still here and I'm still alive. And I'm telling you guys, if you are a sinner, which a lot of people are, then I don't know if people even think about how their life is a gift. And just every day is a gift, because if you're a sinner, the way I think about it is how like nothing is owed to you, I think. Nothing is owed to you or me, which is sad to say. It's sad to say and creepy to say, but it could possibly be true that we're not owed anything, and the fact that we're possibly not owed anything means that if I was to be naked, freezing in the cold outside, naked, homeless, in a swamp, in a sewer filled with sludge and crap and urine and stuff, and dead animals and dead rats gnawing at my legs and my toes and stuff, biting my skin. If that was my life, which it's not, but if that was, then that would be just fine, because how things are not owed to me. If that was how I was living, if that was my current life, well, that's fine, because things are possibly not owed to us by anyone. They're given to us as gifts and blessings, but they're not owed to us, and they're not deserved to us. And because of that, if you were lying naked in a sewer underground and it's dark and cold and smelly, and the smell would be bad, then that's just fine, because that is... Do you know what I'm trying to say? Hopefully you do. I gotta go. I'm at work. BRB. And I like when people are nice to me and say nice things about me. If they want to say I'm morally good, then I like that, of course. I like hearing nice things. And I like when people are nice. I think everybody should be nice. And I don't know how well I take negative criticism as well. So, especially if it's from a, kind of a what's the word? If it's from a, what's the word? A man, but there's an adjective I'm trying to think of, like a word that means like leaning over. A leering? No. God, what is the word? It's a word where someone is leaning over in a stern way. Fuck. Negative criticism from a man who is leaning. I can't think of the word. Dang it. Anyways, I don't know how well I take negative criticism, and I don't even particularly like negative criticism sometimes, because perhaps unlike some other people, my art and craft doesn't really get much better than this. I know people say, well, if you just practiced, then I think it would get better. But I mean, I've been doing this for 20 years, and it's pretty much been the same level of jareness for the last 20 years. So if people say, so any type of negative criticism is honestly kind of pointless. I think arguing in itself is pointless. I think life is too short to get angry and grumpy and argue about literally almost anything with other people. People are entitled to their opinions and their viewpoints and their personal beliefs and their personal views, whatever those things are, as long as they're not going around raping and shitting on the streets like in India and all that stuff. Then go ahead, I don't care. And but yeah, I mean, I just like when people are nice to me and others and stuff. And obviously it's gross when you're in an environment. If you're outside in the public and you can feel someone's aura and they're getting grumpy and they're yelling at the cashier or whatever it is, or they're acting like a retarded nigger baby or whatever, like a lot of people seem to do sometimes. It's very cringe and gross and disgusting to see that. And but I mean, what are you going to do? And if these people are brainwashed, and the society we live in is completely evil, the money's completely evil. These people, for some reason, whether they're NPC faggot trash or whatever, a lot of them got vaxxed, and for some reason they've fallen into the brainwashing, and so their emotions go crazy. Their emotional IQ, if there is such a thing, goes crazy. They cry. They yell, they throw tantrums. Even myself, sometimes I feel my patience running thin if I'm somewhere and I'm like, oh man, my patience is running thin. I'm getting grumpy. I want to just leave this grocery store. This line is too long, I went to Costco the other day and the line at the food court was so long and it wasn't moving, so I'm just like, F this, and I just got out of line and left Costco completely. And I thought, man, should I have waited? Should I be more patient? Of course, I think you should always be more patient. But I wasn't patient. I just fucking left. And sometimes, I don't know. So, we're a species of creatures sometimes who are impatient, maybe. And that doesn't help, So, it is tricky being a human and trying to figure all this out. And a lot of the creatures among you have, they're very emotional, they're stupid. By stupid, I mean their brains are like emotionally driven and they don't think before they speak or before they act or whatever. You know what I mean? And so it's a tricky environment. Are these people really people? Are they more like frogs where they just kind of react to stuff around them without using their brain? Is there something that's cutting off circulation to their brain? Anyways, like I said yesterday, the tricky thing about where we are right now, you and me and everyone, is that we're in a purgatory state of being right now because we are past NEET 11, but we're before NEET 11-2. And after NEET 11-2, everything's going to be changed and even more retarded than it is right now. If you thought the fagdemic was bad, it's going to be way worse.
I imagine. Because they want us all chipped. That's what Musk is for. That's what Trump is for. They want us all chipped. That's why they'll chip your pets for free, right? You take your pet in, they'll chip them. They want humans chipped. They want us all controlled. And so where we are right now is this is the weird part of where we are right now. All I can say is in this life, I reckon we're in for a very stupid, fake show of retarded events. And it's very strange. It's all a puppet show. It's all gay-tarded. It's all fake. Every single news story is fake. Even the story about the puppy pageant or whatever. So it's just weird. It's just weird. And everything is a lie. Everywhere is a lie. Everything is a lie. And we're just waiting for them to pull their big stunt. And when they pull their big stunt, they're all going to go underground, or they're going to go to Antarctica, where we're not allowed to go. And there'll be some kind of chaos in the streets. Maybe a worse fagdemic. Maybe a much worse one. And while there's chaos in the streets, they're going to be in Antarctica watching from their little mansions, you know. And so it's just a waiting game right now. And none of this really matters because all the money's going to disappear. I know normies are obsessed with money and they love money. All my family members love money. They can't get enough of it. But all the money's going to disappear very soon. They're going to say, okay, everybody's chipped. You all get digital currency now. You all get cryptocurrency, whatever. All of your banks are set to zero. Money doesn't exist anymore. Okay, now here's our new money. And you guys all have to use it. So working right now, pointless. For money. The good thing about working is you get to hang out with coworkers. You get some exercise. You use your brain a little bit. You use your muscles. Maybe you try to grow spiritually in any way you can. Physically, emotionally, intellectually, in any way you can. Growing's always good. As humans, we're supposed to adapt and grow. We really are, and we're good at it sometimes. But anything considering saving up money for retirement or anything retarded like that, no. That is not going to happen. It's not going to be retirements. All the money is going to disappear soon, I reckon. Everything's going to be reset soon, I imagine. You know. So, yeah, all you can do is just live your life and kiss your wife and all that stuff, and then just wait for whatever is coming. And I'm not saying anyone should be scared or anything, because you just gotta roll with the punches. There's no time for fear. There's no time for being scared. There's no time for any gay negative emotions like that. You know, you would just gotta go with the flow and try to adapt as well as we can every day and every year, and try to make it to the end of our life, to where we're supposed to be, to why we're supposed to be here, to what we're supposed to do here, to whoever we're supposed to help now, in the past, or in the future. And that's, yeah. Hey. It's not as cold tonight, I think, as it was last night. Last night was freezing here. Freezing, man. But I'm hoping tonight won't be as cold. That being said, the bums have come back. A guy tried to pitch a tent on the grass tonight, earlier today, during the day. He tried to pitch his tent right where all the dogs pee and poop, and he set up his tent. My coworker got him to leave, and there was a girl with spray paint a homeless girl with spray paint who I think was about to graffiti this place or something. She was shaking her spray paint bottle. Not good. Definitely a troublemaker, mischievous spirit creature or something. Drug addict, no doubt, I reckon. All that being said, I was just wanted to bring up one quick thing, and it's just a thing. So as I mentioned here before, in the Jewish Kabbalah, the top left Sephirot, the feminine creature, the feminine child of God or spirit of God called Bina, and on the right of her is Hokmah, and above them is Kether, and above that is Ein Sof, the infinite, which is God, right? The God. There's God on top. He's the infinite. Right below him is Kether. A lot of people try to meditate on Keter. I don't know how to fucking pronounce it, man. Keter, whatever. Which sounds like very close to my last name, Keebler, which is amazing because it always just proves how I'm probably supposed to learn this stuff my whole life, maybe, but I only started learning it in my 30s. But it was always there, right? The word was always there. So closely connected to the Jewish stuff somehow by my last name. Keter, the highest Sephirot before God, Ein Sof, and my last name, Keebler, they're basically the same word. They both start with K and stuff. Anyways, so a lot of people, Jewish people, probably will try to meditate on Kether. Because what you do is you meditate on Keter, Keebler, nigger. You meditate on Kether, and that's as high up as we can kind of figure out, as far as trying to figure out God's mysteries and God's personality and stuff, right? If we meditate, because that's as close as you get to the infinite. The infinite is like unknowable, it's like abstract. Kether is abstract, man. It's abstract thoughts. It doesn't make sense to us. So people will meditate on Kether. Anyways, so that was a tangent, but like I've said on this channel before, the feminine creature on the top left of the Sephirot, Bina, the wife of Hokmah, which is wisdom, right? I guess that would make Bina, well, I want to say foolishness, right? The woman is a fool, the man is a wise, smart boy. Hokmah is wise on the right. He has the face of a lion. On the left is Bina, the fool. Possible. I think her definition is divinity or something, or maybe that's Tiferet, which is below them. But anyways, I've said on this channel before that Bina was the feminine creature that. The first two creatures in this realm, or whatever, I don't know about in this realm, but the first two creatures created by God seem to be like the light came down from Ein Sof into Kether, right? And Kether is abstract. Kether we can't figure out. And then from Kether was created kind of those first two creatures, you could say, was Bina and Hokmah. Okay, those highest two Sephirot, closest to Kether and God, okay? But anyways, after that light came down, then that feminine version of God, or that lesser version of God, whatever you want to say, created this realm without the consent of her husband, Abba, right? So this realm was created by a feminine goddess creature, basically, without the consent of her husband. And this realm right now was created in darkness, not light. So because Hokmah is, how do I say, like, kind of like light. And that's the right column, okay? The left column is Bina, female. The right column is Hokmah, male, if you're looking at the tree of life. A lot of people get suckered into Gevurah and Bina in the left column. The Bible says the wicked lean to the left or something. Okay? They're talking about the left column. And anyway, the word Satan, right? Shin Tet Nun. It's a serpent because you draw a serpent snake up through Zurinpine, up through those 7 Sephirot, up to Hokmah, who has the head of a lion. So if you look at some Jewish pictures of Satan, you'll see a snake with a lion's head. Because that shows the serpent, or the evil inclination maybe, going from Malkuth, the bottom lowest realm, our realm, up through the Sephirot tree up to Hokmah with the head of a lion. So you'll see Satan pictured possibly as a snake with a lion's head, since Hokmah has the face of a lion. And commonly you'll see a snake going up through the Kabbalistic tree for those first 7 Sephirot. I'm sure that has something to do with Moses' staff turning into a serpent and stuff like that. And also in the Bible quote that says from his right hand comes wisdom or darkness or something. I don't remember. Anyways, what I was trying to get at was, I don't think this has been touched on before, is that, because this is just something I just thought of for fun, but if our realm was created by a woman in darkness without the consent of her husband, what does that remind you of? That, when I thought about that today, that kind of, for a lot of you guys might be thinking, that reminds me of an abortion. You know, if a woman gives birth without the consent of her husband, think about that for a second. Some of you guys might be thinking about abortions, and yes, there's Jewish verses on abortion called the Sandalphon, which are in the Talmud, I think, which also has to do with the same concept that our realm is kind of an abortion, and it's probably hinted at by that in the Talmud or something. And the verses about the Sandalphon, aka the abortion. But anyways, it also kind of reminds me of a virgin birth. Because it reminded me of the Jesus Christ story thing, because what happened with Jesus' birth, right? The mother Mary, the Mary mom, she gave birth, but supposedly she was a virgin, right? So the dad wasn't around. Although I guess he was raised by Joseph, right? That was kind of the stepdad. So maybe this is just a dumb theory I have, but I was just wondering if it was related to that. To the mother giving birth to this realm without the consent of her dad in the Jewish stuff. And then if you look at the Jesus story, where it's a mom giving birth without the dad knowing, or without the consent of the dad. I was just thinking about that. I don't know if they're related or anything. I just thought, Jesus, the mom, there's no... Joseph's the stepdad. I know, it sounds like a P-Hub video. Stepdad finds his mom giving birth. Who's the dad? Question mark. Hey, stepbro, I got stuck in the washing machine, and the parents don't know because there's no consent of the father and the... Hey, I don't, but seriously, I wonder if there's a... I don't know if there's a... I don't know if they are related at all. Because now that I think about it, I don't know. Without the consent of the dad, Jesus' consent, I don't know. It just had me thinking. Anyways. It's almost 1 a.m. here, I think, or... Oh, sorry, it's actually 1:30. But yeah, the bums are coming back. It was extremely cold last night. Maybe that's why I didn't see him last night. Now it's a little bit less cold. It was super foggy. I almost crashed my car on the way home this morning because my windows were fogged up, frosted up, and the freeway was total AIDS. It was stop and go traffic. The LA freeway was complete AIDS. Driving is evil, retarded, nonsense, faggot, nigger shit, and you can die if you drive. And it almost made me want to yell and scream my lungs out when I was driving home because it's dangerous. It's frosty windshields. I can't see. The freeway's stopping. I'm thinking, what the hell am I doing? I should not be driving. Should not be working. This is retarded. This society is retarded. What is going on? That's what I was thinking this morning. I thought, this is ridiculous. What is going on? Why would anybody do this? Why do people do this? What I don't get is why people put up with this society, why people go along, why people do it. You see all these people with jobs, like Jan, and other people, and I'm just thinking, why do people do these jobs every day? They gotta drive somewhere every day, they gotta work somewhere in a cubicle, they gotta do all this stupid nonsense stuff. In my case, you have to be outside at the godforsaken hours of the night when it's super cold and dark and all that stuff. It's like, why would anybody do this? Why? It's because our society's been raped and forced and pushed into this forced, nonsense, retarded, money-obsessed sort of place right now, which is all evil and fake. And there's no light in that. Like, there's like our world was conceived in darkness. It was not conceived in the light. So what happened was, when Bina was created, right, I told you she was like one of the first two divine creatures, maybe. Because her and Hokmah are the top of the tree. But anyways, she got to see the unseen realms being, she got to see the what's the word, like the immortal realms being created. And she was bestowed with the light, and she was bestowed with the ability to create, and she was bestowed with the wisdom to create, maybe. And she got to see everything being created, which I think would be pretty inspiring if you got to see God literally in front of you, kind of like create everything. And because she got to see everything get created, and she got all these powers inside of her, she got maybe inspired, or I don't know, but by seeing that, she said, okay, I want to do that too. I want to create stuff too. And she did. And she didn't wait. She didn't get the consent of Abba. She didn't get the consent of the Spirit. She didn't get the consent of wisdom or the light. And she said, I want to do that too. Did you just see what happened? He just created these unseen realms. I want to do that. I want to do that. And she did. And she cannot draw anything from above her or equal to her. She can only draw from the energy of the Sephiro below her, which is all of this, us, the 7 Sephiro below the mother. The secret of that is, like, that's why Jews who don't know the highest mysteries, and by the way, I'm a huge noob, but that's why Jews have circumcisions, because of that verse in the Bible that you're supposed to have them circumcised on the 8th day. What is it? The 8th day below the mother or whatever. What the secret mystery of that verse is just that there's 7 or 8? The 8th day below the mother? Is that there's 8 or 7 Sephiro below Bina, which is called the mother, okay? And then Hokmah is the father, right? And so that's why you're not supposed to take that literally. You're not actually supposed to take your infant, cut off their cock. That was the literal interpretation. The true interpretation I'm telling you right now, which is why you're not supposed to do that, which almost no Jews know this, probably, because this is one of the highest secrets in the Kabbalah or whatever, is that verse get them circumcised on the 8th day below the mother or whatever. All that's saying is that there's 7 or 8 Sephiro below Bina called the mother. And anyway, it doesn't actually mean you should cut off your baby's cock. It's just saying that Bina can draw from the 7 realms below her, right? But she can't draw from the energy of her equal, Hokmah, or from above her, Kether and Ein Sof. She can't. But anyway. And yeah, so it's unfortunate, but this realm was created in darkness by a motherly divine creature. And now here we are. And she created this realm because she was, I think, kind of inspired by what she saw, and because she has the ability to create. And she just went ahead and did it. And now we're here. Unfortunately. And she did it. And after she did it, she was ashamed. Because it says, I don't know about if it says it in, I think maybe the Talmud, that this realm was like an aborted fetus, a sandalphon, it says, an aborted, disgusting creature fetus. And the mother was horrified by this, by what she had done. And she tried to hide this aborted fetus from the other immortal gods, or the other immortal spiritual, Sephiro, divine creatures, whatever you want to call them. The other Elohim, or whatever you want to call them. I don't even know if that's the right word. Maybe it might be the right word, but she tried to hide the aborted fetus, aka this realm, and the lower. Anyway, I was gonna say the lower seven Sephirot below her, from the immortal creatures, and she tried to hide this disgusting aborted fetus realm from the immortal creatures that were among her. And you know what I'm wondering about when I read that or heard that is that, you guys think the immortal creatures have found out about us? Do you think they've found out that we're here? I'm not talking about Ein Sof. I'm not talking about the highest God. Of course he knows that we're here because he knows everything. But among the other immortal creatures, does Hokmah know that we're here? I think he probably does. Do all the other immortal divine spiritual creatures and other Sephirot and stuff, do they all know we're here? Or does only Bina know what she's done? Does only she know that we're here because she created us, and then maybe she tried to forget about us? I don't know. She said, ooh, I need to forget about what I just did. But, she tried to hide us from the other immortal creatures. But I was thinking today, do you think that they know that we're here? Do you think they've found out by now? You think they've discovered what has happened here? That we've been created, that this realm has been created? That's what I'm thinking about. I wonder if they've figured it out. I wonder if they've found out about us. About our birth. Anyway. Speaking of birth, yeah. I'm an uncle now, I guess. So it's gonna be a loud house. Maybe. It might be a loud house. I'm kind of like an uncle now. That's all I can say. And speaking of birth, I'm kind of like an uncle now. So that's pretty weird, I guess, So anyway, as far as what I'm focusing on, I think I want to move out somewhere and go somewhere. I think I want to move out and get my own place maybe. And honestly, I might get lonely if I had my own place. So I really don't know what to do at all about anything, really. I really don't really even know what to do about anything at all. And so nothing really changes too much in my life very much sometimes. And I'm always just kind of fucking hovering around and swimming around and whatever. And hovering around and kind of galloping around, prancing around, prancing around, pouncing around, skipping around, flying around downtown and skipping around downtown and going all over the fucking clown, nigger town, faggot, nigger town, AIDS, faggot, nigger town, nigger town. I need to be quiet. I don't want the hotel guests to hear me. That'd be kind of awkward if people heard me saying the N-word all the time. So I'm just kind of like a jellyfish, and I just kind of hover around downtown. Fuck, it's too hard, fucking fun to rhyme stupid words all the time, man. It's way too fucking fun to do that all the time. Once you start, you just don't stop. Once you pop, you just don't stop. What people are saying about me online is that he's the type of guy you love to hate and you hate to love. That's what a lot of the top comments are saying about me on all the top, highest grossing video film websites on the entire universe of the entire fag nigger world of idiots. And I'm about to win a Grammy Oscar for my top hit, viral #1 hit song for the 10th week in a row on the British top hit charts of musical of all times musical, which is my #1 hit viral hit #1 hit song. I'm a one-hit wonder, Dead AIDS Niggy Boy by the Zabu Jair Cartoons for Tweens YouTube channel, 8th YouTube channel. And yeah, it's been top of the musical charts for about the last 10 or 12 weeks now. And yeah, it's the #1 song on Spotify for 12 weeks, straight weeks in a row. It's the #1 song on Google Play, on the App Store, on the Brap Store. And it's the #1 book on Amazon's bestseller list. It's the #1 book on the New York Times bestseller list for the last 5 weeks straight. And it's my hit #1 viral hit song, Dead AIDS Niggy Boy. I'm a dead AIDS niggy boy, playing with my little toy. Why is there no one like me? Why am I everywhere else? Why do I drink all my tea? Who wakes me with all those bells? The bell of the big man coming into our world. The bell of the big man drinking up all small girls. The wish of the bad boy. And don't forget to pre-order your copy of Dead AIDS Niggy Boy Radio Mix and DJ Club Khaled Mix 90s Club Kid Radio Mix. Dead AIDS Niggy Boy, playing with my little toy. And don't forget to pre-order the metal version coming this September. Why is there no one like me? Why am I everywhere else? Why did you drink all my tea? Dead AIDS Niggy Boy. Bum, 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 bum. Guitar solo. So that metal version's coming this September. And the DJ Khaled version, hip-hop rap nigger remix, is coming out this November. Why is there no one like me? I just want to drink all my tea. I'm a dead AIDS niggerty boy, and I'd like to play with my little toy. It's a rap. That's the rap version coming out. And don't forget the instrumental version. So there's no words, it's just instruments. Those are the flutes. So, lots, and I did win a Grammy and a Nobel Peace Prize for the song, and I won my first Oscar and my first Grammy for the song, #1 hit song of the year, #1 hit album of the year, Dead AIDS Niggy Boy. And, so I will be at the VMAs this year to accept my award and give a speech on stage. And I'll have a very fancy outfit on. It's probably all turkey feathers, from the various turkeys I've hunted and killed, and I've had made into various leather coats. That's the outfit I'm going to wear to the VMAs to accept my Grammy Award on the red carpet this upcoming next month. That'll be happening. You'll see me on the television. I'll be waving to the cameras. I'll have a mask on, but you'll know it's me because I'll have the giant fur turkey coat and then the alien mask on, and yeah, you'll just know it's me. You'll know it's me when you see me on the TV show on the TV. And what time is it? Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. So I just wanna get out of here and never come back. That's what I keep thinking about. I think about that a lot. I just think about how I just need to get out of here and never come back here again to this work site. And that's what I'm thinking about. I just can't. I just gotta get out. I just gotta leave as soon as I can because the drive home is too dangerous with the frosted windows, and the job can be kind of creepy because especially if the homeless people start doing weird ass shit like they've been doing sometimes. And I see a guy right now, but he's probably just walking his dog, I hope. Hope he's not getting into trouble. And yeah, I mean, we don't even need technology and stuff. We could just chill. We just need, all you need really is like some water and some chickens, and you can live anywhere. You don't need phones, you don't need faggot shit. You know what's tricky though? If you had a wife and she had to give birth because you impregnated her and you were off grid, like what would you do? How do the Amish give birth? You know, because I've heard it's pretty painful. Without the spinal thing that they do, I forgot what it's called. They put a needle up the woman's spine to basically turning her into a vegetable for an hour, and it makes it way less painful for the birth. But it's got me thinking: how would women give birth without a hospital? Do you guys think it would be way harder? Write in the comments if you think it would be way harder for women to give birth outside of hospitals without painkillers or something. Write in the comments if you think it would be, or whatever if you think it wouldn't be. You write whatever you want in the comment. Doesn't matter. You could post the copy and paste a swastika ASCII art in the comment if you wanted to. Why is there no one like me? That's about it. That's pretty much all I had to say. Just ready to go home. Oh my god. So just how much time do I have left? Fucking 5 hours? God, dude, no way. There's no way. He's cooked. He's cooked, as the Zoomers say. Is that right? Yeah, fucking 5 hours, man. Yikes. I tried to lay in the back seat last night for an hour. I could not fall asleep at all. And I felt like I was suffocating on dust, airborne dust in the car for some reason. So, hold on. Guy driving past. Just sitting in the car, I feel like I'm suffocating on dust. So then I have to open up a window or something for a minute. Get some fresh air and I made a couple of cartoons yesterday. No, 2 days ago. I don't know. I put one on Newgrounds today that I did not put on YouTube because it's just kind of a nude, mature one. It's just kind of really retarded. If you want to check it out, it's on my Newgrounds. It's Mario and Luigi, and they're yanking on a mushroom. So I thought it might get banned on YouTube if I put it up on here. So I just figured maybe I wouldn't risk it. Write in the comments if you think I should put it on YouTube. Maybe I will, but might get a strike if I put it on YouTube because it's a little bit gay and stupid. So I just put it on Newgrounds. And I'd like to make a fake puppet cartoon on Blender 3D. So what I mean by that is make a puppet on my 3D software and make it look like it's an actual real puppet that's rigged by a marionette cross with strings coming down that control the arms and control the head. So hopefully I'll do that tomorrow. And I have my new keyboard and my new webcam. And the webcam seems to work better than my other webcam. It's cheap, but I think it's better quality than my old webcam. So hopefully I can use that for future videos, and the quality won't look unbelievably terrible like it has for the last 20 years. Hopefully the upcoming videos will look better with that webcam for my live action vlogs that I do on this channel. And the new keyboard I got is an SE25. It's quite small, but it gets the job done. So I was playing on that today for like an hour and a half or so, trying to get my fingers wet, dip my fingers in my finger holes, trying to get my feet wet in the whole piano crap. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like a real piano. The keys are smaller, which kind of throws you off. So I don't know if I'd recommend it, but it is the cheapest one I could find. It's $25, which is still too much. But it is the cheapest one I could find, so you get what you pay for. And it gets the job done. It's not bad. It's good enough. It really is good enough. If you're not planning on becoming the next fucking DJ Khaled or whoever else plays piano, I don't know, Liberace or who's that gay guy with the dresses and the suits? Elton John. If you're not planning on becoming the next Elton John, then yeah, it's a cheap little fucking thing. It's a little toy. But I was playing around on it today for an hour, and because I'm trying to figure out how to make a piano album thing. So we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. I'm still just getting my feet wet, and I did a live stream today where I just played on it for an hour. And it's a cute little keyboard. It is. And so I got to think about how to go about making a piano album and stuff like that. I don't really have a good microphone for singing. So I'm not sure how that will sound. I will try that out tomorrow, see how that sounds. So I have to see how that sounds, because I don't think I have a good microphone. Maybe the webcam has a good mic on it, I don't know, but yeah, I don't really have a good microphone. But, because, I want to do a piano rendition of Dead Aid's Niggy Boy, my #1 hit song. So I would have to learn the chords for it. And I haven't done that yet. I don't know the chords for it, for that song. They sound like they kind of sound like they're in the major scale. They're happy sounding major chords for the most part, I think. But that's about all the thought I've given to it. And heck, you might even hear a sequel song. Dead AIDS, Smeggy Boy. I'm a dead AIDS Smeggy boy. I gotta have fun and joy. Drinking on my Smeg and cum. I'm slurping it, yummy yum. Why is there no Smeg for me? Why am I so thirsty? Drinking up all of my Smeg. I can't feel my legs. The wish of the Smeg man coming into our world. The dream of the Smeg boy drinking up all small girls. Why is there no Smeg for me? Who drank up all of my Smeg? I am getting really hungry. I need to slurp up all your Smeg. The Smeg of the bad boy. So you get the gist. That can be my number 2 hit viral song. I'm a dead AIDS Smeggy boy. So look for that in stores soon. Coming to your town soon. And then, I have some other projects that I have in my head that I haven't gotten around to because I had to work yesterday and today. And I hate work. Because it's gay. I'm going to make another Stickman fighting cartoon. Number 1. And it'll look cool. It really will. Trust me. It'll look professional. I'm not even kidding. It's going to look insane. Number 2, I'm going to make a Goku cartoon maybe. Number 3, I'm going to make those realistic puppet cartoon I told you about. Number 4, I'm going to make a wrinkly creature cartoon, kind of like I did with my Mario one I made today on Newgrounds, where they're jerking off a wrinkly mushroom thing. You can see on my Newgrounds today. Number 5, I might order a bathtub, because I love taking baths. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. To getting a bathtub. And number 6, I always have like new cartoon ideas in my head, but I had some the last few days and I didn't write them down, so I probably forgot all of them because I didn't even write them down. That's about it. That's pretty much it, man. That's pretty much it. And then you just try to, try to read the Jewish stuff whenever you can and try to think about why your life is a weird little creature thing. I wonder if God's keeping me alive just because my life is so wacky and prone to hijinks and prone to pranks and prone to silly little smiles here and there and prone to making other people think for once about why they have so much stuff in their pockets. A lot of people don't think about. I once met a guy named Jan, and every day he would cry and he would whine, and I would say, "Why are you crying, Jan?" And he would look at me and say, "I have so much stuff in my pockets, Jer, I just wish that they were empty." And this poor creature couldn't figure out that if he wanted to empty his pocket, if he wanted to have empty pockets and he wanted to be happy, all he had to do, he always had full pockets. His pockets were all full with his jangle keys, pictures of his son, pictures of his fun, and different little trinkets and antiques and little glass pair of sandal keychain, little Pokemon keychain. So he'd always be so sad. "My pockets are so full. I'm so sad. I wish they were empty. I can't believe how full they are all the time. I can't stand it." I look this poor creature up and down, and I would say, "Still haven't figured it out, have you?" He just couldn't put the pieces together that if he wanted to be happy, he wanted to have empty pockets, all he would have to do was take his hands, slide them into his greasy little pockets, and take all that crap out and just dump it on the floor, and he would have nice empty pockets, and he'd finally be happy for once if he just emptied his pockets. But he'll never do it, and he'll walk around with full pockets full of random little trinkets and little doodads, which is a word. doodad is a word that a lot of people don't use today, which I really wish they should. I really wish they would, but most people don't. Honestly, 99, pretty much 100% of people don't say the word doodad, but it is a word. People should use it because their pockets are full of doodads. There's no way of getting around it. Sometimes I just have to tell people to their fucking face, your life is a mess because your pockets are full of doodads. The sad thing that might possibly be true is that when the government shuts down the grid, that people think the mark of the beast is a joke, and look, there's nothing about, I don't think the mark of the beast is even in the Old Testament. It might be the New Testament. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but people might think it's a joke, but the mark of the beast is going to be it's going to be AI technology. And once the government shuts down the grid for a few days and people can't get on their phone for an hour to scroll Twitter, they will be begging to suck the government's cock to have an hour of Twitter time or YouTube time so they can go on and watch their favorite Let's Play of Luigi's Mansion 2. Or what's called Goodnight Moon, or please give me 10 minutes of internet so I can scroll Twitter for 10 minutes, or go on P-Hub, or go on Twitter, or go on Facebook Marketplace, or go on eBay or Amazon. I need to buy something on Amazon. I'll do anything. Okay, will you take this mark? Yes, I will. I will do it. Please, AI Emperor Biden, please. I'll do anything for 10 minutes of Twitter time. Okay, here's your mark. Puts an X needle into your skin. Thank you. And here's your 10 minutes of internet time uploaded directly into your Neuralink Musk brain that we have wired up inside of your brain. Their eyes roll into the back of their head as they're hit with dopamine of cyber circuitry in the cyber world that's going on in their head. And yeah, it's unfortunate because technology and scrolling Twitter are pretty fun, but sometimes, or at least they're I don't even know if they're fun now, but they're addictive, and pretty much everyone is addicted that we know in our lives, which is scary, right? And so, if you saw how many people lined up to get quaxed, and twice in the arm, yeah, those same people are probably going to be lined up to get marked so they can get 20 minutes of daily Twitter time. And once you get marked, it says that it's not good. I don't know if I believe that you can actually lose your soul, because your soul is godly and it can't be taken away from you, I think, no matter what anybody says. But I would imagine that still, nonetheless, getting marked is probably pretty bad. So I wouldn't want to risk it either way, Not a good risk to take in either case. There's those New Testament verses that say, if you reject the Holy Spirit, then you go to hell no matter what, and you lose your soul or something. Or if you get marked, you lose your soul and you go to hell no matter what, because your soul is destroyed. I don't think your soul can ever be taken from you. Or people say, I sold my soul to the devil. I don't think you can actually sell your soul. It doesn't belong to the devil if such a creature exists. It belongs to you and God, I would imagine. I don't think it can so easily be taken or destroyed or whatever you want to call it, right? Because I don't think it's that sort of thing. But that's just kind of like my take on it. You know what? It's kind of funny. I just thought of real quick while you guys are still here. So, it seems like Thursdays are always way colder than Fridays. Because yesterday was freezing. And it was foggy, and it was cold as hell. And the same thing, I think it happened a few other Thursdays too. Thursday nights. So Thursday nights, I feel like, have been way colder than Friday nights lately. Now, I thought, well, why is that? And then, according to Jewish stuff, I told you guys that feminine creature, the Shekinah, comes down every Friday night. Is that why it's warmer on Fridays lately than Thursdays? I just told you guys, I'm just kind of yanking your chain, but what if it's real? You know, what if that is the reason for the season? Because it is 10 degrees warmer tonight than it was yesterday. And I think it was like the same way like the last few weeks too. So that's kind of weird, and I'm sure that is exactly the correct reason. And you guys can write in the comments about your favorite Mickey Mouse character. Who's your favorite Mickey Mouse character? It's Goofy the dog, or it's, you know. A lot of you guys probably know this about me, but I mean probably most of you know about this. Probably about 1993, probably about 93% of you guys know about this, about me, is that when I actually had a brother who died when I was a kid. And a lot of you guys know this story, and you know how it happened. You know what happened. I was at school one day with my brother, and his name was Zabu Snail. His name was Snailson. My little brother's name was Snailson. And Snailson was good with the ladies. He was a ladies' man, his lady snail. And one day, he goes up to this chick on the playground. And he says, "Hey, I like you. I have a crush on you." And she looks him up and down, this chick. Her name was Chicky Nigger Chick. Dumb nigger chick. Her name was Chicky. And she looks him up and down, She looks at his crotch, she looks at his eyes, she looks down at his crotch, and she says, "Yeah, I'm not impressed by that." And she says, "That don't impress me much. So you've got the hands, but do you got the touch? Now don't get me wrong, yeah, I think you're alright. But that won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. That don't impress me much. So you're a rocket scientist. That don't impress." So she started singing that song. And my brother faints. He just faints on the playground. I run over to him. This is real. This all happened. This is all 100% real, true. This is all true. And I run over to Snailson. I say, Snailson. And he's not responding. I say, "Wait, is anybody a doctor? I need a doctor over here." And I'm yelling, "Is anybody here a doctor?" And some guy comes up. He says, "I'm a doctor." He walks over. And he inspects my brother, my little baby bro. And I said, "What? How is he?" And he said, "He's gone." I said, "What?" I said, "Yeah, he's passed on to the spirit in the sky." Have you guys heard that song, "Spirit in the Sky"? I'm gonna die, go to the spirit in the sky. And I say, "Well, what the hell? How did my brother die? He was just alive a second ago. Last time I checked." And the doctor said, "Oh, he died of a broken heart." Broken heart. He died of a broken heart. Heart. Heart-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. No. Say, nah. What? I need a glass of water. Water ta 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 ta. Remember that old Missy Elliott song from the year 2000 or whatever, 1990, 1998 or something? Water ta ta ra ta 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 ta. You know, when you heard that, when Missy Elliott came out with those songs, and as a person and as an artist or as a musical artist, like that's when you really knew mainstream music was starting to get into wet ass pussy territory. Because after her, you just started getting the extremely vulgar female rappers, right? I feel like she was almost one of like the earliest extremely disgusting vulgar rappers, female rappers, right? Like, put it in my butt and put it in my pussy, slip it on up and spit on it. You know, all of her songs were like that. Anal sex is awesome. Put a bunch of giraffe dicks in there. You know, she would rap about that sort of stuff. And then, you know, after her, then you started getting the wet ass pussy female rappers where it's all just like, yeah, I want 10 dicks in there, you know, whatever they're rapping about now. But she was like one of the pioneers of extremely vulgar, disgusting, like, lyric. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, that sounds about right. It was like she was one of the earliest, really vulgar female rappers out there. I'm sure there was some before her, but I really just remember her being one of the earliest ones that I could remember. And I was just a kid at that time, so it's not like I've been around the block. But don't you guys feel like in the 90s or before then there weren't on the radio, at least on the radio, you didn't hear like vulgar female rappers, but then when Missy Elliott came around, yeah, then you really started to hear them more and more, starting with her, really. You know, and that's all they do. They get used up. They come and they have their 15 seconds of fame. They do their wata-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta song, and then they're never seen from again. They're pawns on a chessboard of the Illuminati. They do their one-hit wonder song, if you want to call it that, on the radio, and then they disappear forever. And now they're underground or in Jizreel drinking youngster blood, whatever it is they do, probably. And you never hear about them again after that. You know, you never hear about them again. Where is Missy Elliott Rogers? Where did she go? Nobody knows. She's probably drinking a glass of wa-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Give me some, I say blah, blah, blah. Work it. I need a glass of water. I mean, it is kind of a fun song, now that I think about it. It's 10 degrees warmer today than it was yesterday, so that's crazy, you know. It was 10. It might be colder now, but I'm ready to go home, but I can't for 4 more hours. But yeah, there was a tsunami warning yesterday in California. Which I am on the coast. You know, I'm by LA. And I'm on the coast, so if it hits, when it hits, that's not good. Because you know it's all fake. They're gonna do it, but they're gonna use a weather weapon to do it. And that was all just, they prepare you for it with gay little quote-unquote warnings, I guess, as just more part of their preparation sigil magic, telling you what's happening before it happens, because they're the ones who are gonna do it. So of course they know when it's gonna happen because they're the ones who are gonna do it. The thing about money and how gay and nigger-tarded it is that, think about all these celebs, or these rich people, or Illuminati fags, or whatever. They're all rich, and so they're going underground, they're drinking youngster blood all the time. They have no portion in the world to come. They have no portion in heaven. Their portion is here in this realm. Their portion is in hell. Their portion is here in this realm. Their portion is in their flesh. Their portion is in their drugs. All they do, they get all this money, and what do they do with all their money? What good is money? All the normies love money. My family members love money. What good is money? Think about this. You get a whole bunch of money. What are you going to do with it? You're going to go on a cruise? What do you think all these rich celebs do with their money? They go underground and they drink youngster blood and eat youngster organs with all their money. What else do? They buy a bunch of expensive drugs. Cocaine. That's awesome. Meth. Alcohol. Weed. Cigarettes. Fentanyl, heroin, ecstasy, MDMA, Molly, ayahuasca, whatever. All the money's good for these people who they get rich. Oh, I want to get rich so bad. All they do with their money, I got a new car. Now what? I'll get another new car. Now what? Well, now I need to buy a whole bunch of drugs and have a party because I have all this money. Oh, you know drugs aren't good for you, right? Yeah, I know, but I have all this money. I don't know what else to do with it. So I'm just going to buy a bunch of drugs and prostitutes and another house and another car. You're like, oh, well, I don't think it's good that you keep having all these wives and prostitutes. Oh, well, that's okay. That's what the money's for. Well, I don't think it's good that you keep doing all these drugs. I don't think it's good for your body. Well, that's okay. There's nothing else to use the money for. Well, I don't think it's good to keep buying all these cars. They're just kind of gonna go to a scrapyard pretty soon or some shit. Well, that's okay. I'll just keep buying them. Well, I don't think. I don't know if this. I know. And rich people, money and drugs. People who want money, people want drugs. They're perfect for each other. Money and normies are perfect for each other. Money and celebs are perfect for each other. Because money is evil, and for some reason they want it. Fine, have it. You're perfect for it. You're perfect for it. They're perfect for it. And you can buy all the drugs you want with money. That's awesome. That's all money is good for. Buying drugs that turn your body into even more of a piece of shit than it already is. That's awesome. You want to destroy your brain and your soul and your body, just get a bunch of money, do a bunch of drugs. Oh, epic. And, you know what's crazy is how many old movies talk about them drinking chrome. Because I was listening to the Clockwork Orange soundtrack today, because it's got a good soundtrack. It's a fun soundtrack. And in the introduction scene, I didn't even remember this, but they even talk about drinking Adreno in the introduction scene to Clockwork Orange. They say it takes the edge off when you need to do violence. And so they drink a bunch of chrome. They say, chrome, that's what we drink. It takes the edge off when you need to do some ultra violence. It's a very wacky movie. But so I didn't even remember that they drink Adreno in that movie. Did you guys? I know they drink it in that other famous one, Leaving Las Vegas or whatever it is. It makes you wonder how many other stupid movies reference them drinking Adreno in the film. Because that's what they're doing. They're going underground and drinking it up, slurping it up. But Clockwork Orange is old, man. It's like 70s or some shit, right? And Leaving Las Vegas was like 90s. How many other movies are they referencing where they're drinking youngster blood underground? It makes you wonder, because I don't even know how many movies reference that. But because I was watching this beginning of the movie Clockwork today, and they just casually talking about drinking youngster blood, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah. Even in the 70s, I mean, this has been going on for a long time, probably hundreds of years. And our society was created probably around the year 1700, when humans had to repopulate this realm. But it's probably been going on the entire time, and probably thousands of years before that, or whatever. Who knows, right? Who knows? But there's definitely something weird and magical about human blood. I don't really get it, but I guess there's a lot of vampires, werewolves, and shit. All that sort of gay shit. What was I talking about again? Oh, money. It's like everybody, all these normies want money, but all money is good for. All the celebs do with their money, with their millions of dollars, is just buy drugs. That's it. That's all your money is good for. That's all these people do with their money is drugs. It's like, don't you think that's retarded? Because guess what? Drugs aren't even good for you. They're actually bad for you. Imagine doing something bad to your body all the time. I mean, everybody kind of does, or a lot of people do, but it's just so dumb. It's just so dumb how everybody puts up with this society, how everybody puts up with money, how everybody tells everyone else they know, well, you gotta make money, you gotta get a job, man. Are you fucking bum, lazy ass fucking nigger piece of shit bum? Why don't you get a job? That's what people tell me. Why don't you get a job? Why don't you get a job? You need money, nigger. You need to get money. You need to pay rent. You need to pay someone else money. Dude, you need money now. You need cash. Girls aren't gonna date you unless you get cash, dude. You're not gonna get any pussy. How many times have you heard that? You're not gonna get pussy. You're not gonna eat a bunch of smeggy pussy if you don't get money, dude. You need to get a good paying job. What are you doing? You're not gonna find a wife and get married. You don't get smeggy cash in your ass. So, everyone has been brainwashed into the money scam system. Everyone you know, everyone I know. People got brainwashed into the vax system, into the money system, into this technology system, into the phone system, into the computer, into the computer system, into the nigger system, into the junk food system, into the alcohol system, into the weed system. Think about how many people you know are addicted to weed and alcohol. So many people. Maybe even cigarettes. I don't know. I don't even know if people smoke cigarettes anymore. I think some people still do, but I think it's probably more. I think more people are now more into alcohol and weed or something like that. I don't know, but it's weird, man. It's weird. I will say I do like sleeping pills though. I like that they make me sleepy. And they could be raping my brain. My memory is raped. My brain is kind of raped. Is the sleeping pills raping my brain? I've been taking sleeping pills every day for like, I don't even want to tell you guys how long, but probably like, I don't even want to say. Probably 10 years or something like that. I don't think, I mean, probably at least 10 years. It's just a fun little thing. But, it's just kind of a fun little creature and a fun little thing. And it's kind of like a microscopic nigger creature. And, I can't believe people don't take sleeping pills every day because they make you sleepy and then you go to sleep and you always hear all these normies and they're like, I didn't sleep very well. I'm like, they're like, how'd you sleep, Jer? I'm like, oh, I pretty much sleep perfect every day because, I can't go into it, but I have a trick that I do where I insert the entire pill inside of my, censored for YouTube. No, I don't, they go in through the mouth. I'm just kidding about the ass stuff. Just joking around, but so anyways. Especially after work, I take one because I get home at, it sounded like a dinosaur noise. When I get home at like 8 in the morning from work, I'm like, man, I want to sleep. And then I woke up today at like fucking 4:30 p.m., dude. That is late. Because now, your body's like, oh, okay, are we just going to wake up at 4:30 p.m. now? Is that what we're doing? Are we just going to fucking wake up when the sun is down? Are we going to wake up are we going to wake up at nighttime now? Are we a vampire Dracula nigger creature now? Like, that's what your body is saying to when you wake up at night, and you're like, no. So then you have to fix it. You have to go to bed early the next day. Say, no, we gotta fix this crap. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I've been on a normal sleeping schedule for like 3 weeks now, and it's awesome. It is awesome. It's awesome. I've been going to bed early-ish, because why not? Why the heck not? I almost said hell there. Why the heck not? Why the heaven not? I've been going to bed early, waking up early. It's awesome, dude. It is awesome. It's awesome. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's effing freaking awesome. That's all I'm gonna say. 'Cause it's awesome to go to bed early. I want to go to bed right now. If I didn't have this fag overnight job, I would go to bed. But I cannot right now. So, pray for me if you want that I keep it up. Because I want to keep it up. I would like to get on a normie schedule and keep going to bed early and waking up early. I don't like the nocturnal thing. I've been doing it for, 15 years or whatever. And pretty much no one else I ever met or know really does it. I just have a hard time not doing it. I've always done it. I've always been nocturnal. I've always stayed up all night. It's not good at all. It's bad for your brain. It drives you fucking crazy. It just sucks ass. It's not good. I just always had a hard time I've always had a hard time being on a normal schedule, having a normal life, having a normal routine, having a normal brain, anything like that. So, oh, God, you're making me tired, man. So, hopefully I can keep it up. And, man, that would be amazing if I could just... I'm hoping after I quit my job, I can, really try to stay on a schedule. That would be great if I could do that. So hopefully that happens. Because I don't think I've been on a daytime schedule for longer than 3 or 4 weeks ever in the last 15 years, I would imagine. So can you imagine how weird it would be if I was on a normal sleeping schedule for a year? Or 6 months? I mean, I'd be a completely different nigger. I'd be a completely different creature, dude. Compared to a nocturnal vampire fuck creature. Man, I'm getting sleepy. I got a few more hours left though at this fucking place, man. I got a few more hours. I got 3. I got 3.5 hours left. Yikes. So, but thankfully, nobody's calling. None of the tenants are calling, which is great. It's really, really good that they're not calling. Please don't call. Please do not call. So, that's about it. I'm just chilling. Chilling in the car. And I just want to go home really bad, and then I'll have my 5 days off again, and hopefully I can quit before I have to go back in 5 days. We will see. I'll let you guys know when I quit. Obviously, I'll let you guys know when I quit. Should hopefully be soon. And we'll see how it goes. There was I think it was a woman pushing a shopping cart. Homeless, of course. And I didn't stop her. So I really hope she doesn't get into any trouble. Hopefully she did not get into trouble on the property. If she did, I imagine people will get grumpy with me. I suppose I can go check, but it's kind of a long walk to see if she's here. She kind of snuck up on me and then walked past my car. I don't imagine she would have attacked me or my car if I had rolled down the window and said, "Hey, you can't be here," you know. But you never know with some of these people. Sometimes they do strange things. I don't want her pissing all over my car or whatever, you know what I mean? But, anyway. Yeah, hopefully she did not cause trouble, I really hope. He or she, whatever it was, I'm not sure which gender. It's kind of hard to tell, it's quite dark. But, well, I guess we'll find out. I think, excuse me. I think after we die, or whatever, and we're approached by these judgmental beings during our judgment, or whatever it is, these manipulative, lying creatures, spiritual creatures, who will try to get us to watch every second of our life and feel bad about what we did, and all that stuff, right? I think it's a good idea to talk to them politely and say, "No thanks, I'm not reincarnating again. No thank you. Can we watch your life really quick? No thanks, I already remember most of this stuff in my life, I'm good. What about this part? No, that's alright. I already remember all that stuff, I don't need to see it again. No thank you." I imagine the way you would talk to these forceful creatures who try to force you to reincarnate, or what's it called, who try to manipulate you into wanting to reincarnate again, is how I imagine how you would talk to a salesman, right? Who comes to your door and they say, "Can I get you this vacuum?" And you say, "Oh no, I'm not. I'm good." "Are you sure? Can I come back at 7? "Oh well, okay, sure. Come back at 7. Okay, I'll be back at 7. "Hey, I'm back. Do you want the vacuum?" "No, I don't want it." "If you buy it right now today, I'll throw in a second vacuum for 50% off." "Oh no, I'm good. That's okay." "Well, do you know who someone else who would want the vacuum?" "No, I don't." "Well, maybe I can come back tomorrow." "Oh, well, sure." "Hey, I'm back. Can I give you the vacuum?" "No, I still, I had to deal with a salesman the other day, a couple weeks ago. It was a woman. She was young. Seemed like a pyramid scheme type of gal who joins pyramid schemes, the type A or whatever. She's like, "Do you want this product?" I said, "No." She's like, "Can I come back at 7? I said, "Sure." I don't know if she came back. She probably came back at 7 or something, but she just wouldn't take no for an answer. It was for, I think it was for Cox Speed Internet or something like that, or some sort of gay phone service or internet service or something. I can't stand it. I can't stand them at all. You tell them no and they just won't fucking leave. They're like cockroaches or something, but anyway, I imagine it's probably going to be about the same. When you die, you just have to remain very firm in your convictions that you don't want to come back to this truly disgusting, hellish place where people eat youngster blood underground. I mean, I shouldn't have to explain why this place is a piece of shit. I think we all can kind of see that. So if you want to, then I would say pray about it and think about it, meditate on it, whatever you got to do to remain very strong mentally, physically, spiritually, whatever, firm, strong, firm, have conviction, discernment. And look, I'm a walking doormat. I'm bad with salesmen. So, that's going to be tricky for me too, trust me. I hate telling people no. I really do. I can't even yell at that homeless woman to leave the property. Now I got to tell these weird-ass, shape-shifting, spiritual, reptilian, alien creature, whatever the hell it is, that I don't want to come back to this piece of shit amusement park. For who knows how many times I've been here. Salesman. Dealing with salesmen is already creepy enough, but what I'm saying is you really gotta remain firm and strong in whatever decision you choose, which I would imagine we'd all choose the same one, but there's a famous picture of Buddha pointing at the moon. That picture is showing that we can't escape this place, right? Perhaps through the moon, or the light of the moon or something, you know what I mean? Of course, interestingly enough, in the Kabbalah, Bina, I think, is representative of the moon, who I told you created this hellish realm, right? Whereas I suppose Hokmah is the sun, right? Also synonymous with the moon in Kabbalah, I imagine, is Lil, and the nighttime, you know. I gotta do like one more patrol here before I leave, but I just thought that was important to cover, I guess, because I don't want any of you or of me to get stuck in this stupid place again. And I know it does have some nice things. It has quite a few nice things. The food's pretty decent. Sometimes fast food tastes pretty good. Sometimes the soda tastes pretty good. Sometimes people get sucked into sucking cock and having sex here, right? People think the sex is good here sometimes. People have babies here. Yikes. Yikes. You know. But, I don't know. So, you know, the Kabbalistic Jews, they believe in reincarnation. So I don't even know what they want to do. They might want to reincarnate until the world to come has arrived here, right? A perfect world, heaven on earth, right? So I don't know what to say here. If you want to reincarnate and wait for heaven to come to earth, so to speak, the world to come as it's called, then you can do that. Or you can choose to not do that and not reincarnate. And you can do other stuff, I reckon. I'm really not sure, but if we just play it by ear, we look around, this place is a mess. It's a mess. All the quote-unquote authority figures here are lying pieces of shit, right, pretty much. And these beings that you meet after death are looked at as authority figures, like the boys in blue. You know, you're taught, don't question your teachers, don't question the police, they're here to help you, they're here to be your friend. And these salesman creatures after death will try to be friendly at first, and they'll say, come on, I mean, what are you doing? You're going to let everybody down, you're not going to reincarnate? What about your mother? What about your father? What about your grandpa? What about your kids? What about your great-grandkids? Don't you want to see them again? Don't you want to go back again? What about that bushy boy? What about your ex-girlfriend? What about your wife? You're not going to go back and slay that pussy? You're not going to go back and come in that pussy boy? Going to go get that pussy boy? You know, what about your dog? What about your pet pup, Rooster? What about your cat? You know, they're going to throw everything. Well, you have to, because you did this bad thing, remember? Remember how bad that was, that thing you did? You got to go back and pay for that thing. That thing costs money. You got to pay that thing off like a used car. And these things, I would imagine, you know, obviously aren't God. You know, God's not some weird shape-shifting creature who comes to you after death and tries to force you to reincarnate. That sounds ridiculous. Number one, because that's silly. And then number two, because if you look at God like he's infinite, right? I'm talking about Ein Sof, the infinite God above Kether on the Kabbalistic tree. He can't just show. It's like a fucking ant trying to learn the internet, man. It'd be like us looking at God. It'd be like an ant looking at the internet. It wouldn't make it wouldn't make sense to see it. We wouldn't be able to see it with our eyes. The light would be too bright, you know? It'd be too complex. Everybody in the Bible who saw an angel pretty much crapped their pants, except for Moses, who refused to talk to angels, and he only would talk to Hashem, the highest God. Okay? Angels came to Moses. He said, "No. Let me talk to your manager." He was the original Karen. Let me speak to your manager. I'm not speaking to you angels. You angels you know. And then everybody after Moses who saw an angel was extremely scared. Because these angels, maybe they look pretty creepy. I don't know. That's the legend, how the legend goes here. And people could not handle talking to angels except for Moses. Moses was a one-of-a-kind boy. That's what everybody says. He's a one-of-a-kind boy. So, anyway, just stuff to think about, I guess. It's important we kind of prepare for this stuff right now and try to meditate on being firm in our decision not to come back and to only seek the truth, because I want to know the truth. I want to see the truth. And nothing is free. Sometimes you got to just find the truth yourself. You know? They say, let me walk you around the spirit world. Let me help you out. Let me hold your hand and walk you around. It's like, what are they really after? Oh, they were trying to sell me that used car. That's why they're being nice to me. Say, look, I'm not interested in the car. I'll walk myself. I got legs. I can walk. No, thank you. You know, to these creatures or whatever. So, anyway, I'll see you guys later. Hey guys, if you're listening to this, you are the resistance. If you're listening to this, it means I'm already dead. Hey guys, if you're listening to this, it means I'm already gay. Hey guys, it means if you're listening to this, then it's already too late. Hey guys, I can't fall asleep. I think because I took an energy drink at like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Now it's 4:30 a.m. and I wanted to go to sleep. And I took sleeping pills. But I had a Prime. It's an energy drink made by either Logan Paul or Mr. Beast. I can't remember which one that made it, but it was okay. It didn't taste too bad. It just tasted like a normal energy drink, you know, but I was trying to figure out why I couldn't fall asleep. But then it hit me. It's probably because I had that energy drink at like 9 p.m., which was not a good idea. Not a good idea to think about it, but
I went to a church thing, and I painted some paintings at the church thing tonight, and they had energy drinks there for free, so I grabbed one. And so that's where I got the energy drink from, was at the church art thing that I went to. And I had a nice time. It was a very nice time. And they had free paint, and so I painted a gargoyle and I painted a bridge. And they came out looking pretty cute. Little paintings. And, but now I can't sleep, I think. So that's unfortunate, but I'm in a kind of a grumpy mood anyways, because I get stepped on by people who are close to me all the time. And you can be the nicest person in the universe, which is what I try to do, but it just doesn't matter at all. It backfires on you. It's a total waste of your time and your energy, because everyone will step on you, and everyone will be evil to you and hate you, especially if you're nice. So what you should do is just be as evil and mean to everyone as possible, and as long as possible to as many people as you can, especially if they're under the age of 7, because then you will scar that person, and you will make sure that when they grow up, they will become someone who steps on people too. And by the way, when they grow up to be an adult, they will step on you, so you should step on them before they step on you as well. So definitely, being as nice as possible will have no positive effects on you or anyone around you. And it's a waste of your time and your energy. I don't recommend it. Look how it's worked out for me, and not good. Pretty much barely anyone appreciates it at all, and they will hate you and step on you as much as they can. And so if you're mean and as evil as possible, then the good news is people will hate you, but you'll get to step on them too. And so you'll be someone who steps on people too. Everyone will step on you, but you'll step on everyone too. So if you can be as mean and evil as possible, I think that it's probably a good idea, because then you can be step on everyone the way everyone steps on you too. And so that's probably really cool to do, because they should change the name of this realm from Earth to Step On World. I really think that they should. That's my opinion. And I really do believe that, because being nice, everyone hates you, and they hate nice. They say, what do you think this world is called? Nice Town? I don't think so. Nice guys finish last, and mean guys finish last. But the good thing about being a mean guy is you get to step on everyone. And women like being stepped on. They hate nice men. They like to be stepped on. Your family will step on you. Your friends will step on you. Your wife will step on you. So at the end of the day, I think you should be a step-on person as well, because it makes no sense and makes no difference to be nice to anyone here, obviously. And it does nothing. It does no whatever. And I wish I was a step-on person, because I want to step on everyone, because like I said, it's pointless and a waste of time to even be nice to anyone. Because they'll say, you're a lying fraud, you're not nice, you're lying about being nice, and all that stuff, and they'll step on you, and nobody cares that you're nice, and it's just a waste of your fucking time. Fucking dead faggot, fucking nigger, fuck you! You should be nice, you should be mean to everyone, because everyone's gonna be mean to you. Especially if you have offspring, or family, or friends, or a wife, or anyone. Or even a pet dog, anybody, they will step on you. And so you should step on everyone. You really should. Because that's what you should be doing, really, because that's what everybody does here. Because that's what this world is about. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. You can be nice to people, it doesn't matter. They're still gonna be mean to you, idiot, dumb nigger, faggot, retard nigger. They're going to be mean to you, so you should be mean to everyone, because it makes no difference. People hate niceness, and they hate meanness. So it doesn't matter. They hate it all. They hate nice people, and they hate mean people, so it doesn't matter. So you should just be as mean as possible, because then you could be mean to people too, step on people too. So that's my opinion. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a total fucking joke. It's a waste of your fucking time to be nice. Completely waste of your time. So be as mean and evil as possible to people, especially if they're youngsters under the age of 7, whatever. Because they're going to grow up and step on you. So you got to step on them first. And you got to teach them to step on people. Because if you don't teach them to step on people, then they're going to get stepped on. They're not even going to know what's going on. They're going to say, whoa, what's going on? What's happening? They're not going to know what to do. Because they might not know to step on people. So you have to teach them and show them what this world is about and what people are about here. You need to do that. That's my opinion. And if they're elderly, they have Alzheimer's, even better. Then they can't fight back because they have bad memory. They don't know what's going on. You can step on them as much as you want and they won't even know what's going on. So, there you go. I mean, it makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. So, change the name of this world to Step On World. And don't call this place Earth anymore. I can't fall asleep. I think it's because the energy drink. And my nose is kind of... My sinuses are always fucked up. Ouch, my hand hurts now. I got a lot of pent-up energy right now because I had the energy drink. And, ow, my hand hurts from arthritis or something. Ow, 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 ow. I was playing my piano earlier. And I don't know how to go about making an album still. Still kind of trying to figure that out, like how I'm going to. And now I feel very like anxious or something, like an anxiety attack or something in my body. Because I can't fall asleep. I had my fan on. Ah, it's nice to have the fan on. It's really nice to have the fan on. I can't fall asleep. What the hell am I going to do? Should I watch a movie or something? I don't know. Maybe I'll watch a movie or something. I just can't fall asleep. And be whoever you want to be. You be as mean as you want. Be as nice as you want. People aren't going to care. They're just going to do whatever they want to do. They're going to be who they want to be. They're going to step all over your fucking nigger ass. So be as mean as you want. I don't care. Or be as nice as you want. I don't care either. Almost nobody's going to appreciate if you're nice. I was in a rehab with a porn star. And she said, I like how calm he is. Every once in a few years, somebody might appreciate. They might appreciate if you're nice. Maybe once in a few trillion years, 1 out of 1 trillion people might say, I like that he's nice. That's all you're gonna get. I kind of like that he's, quiet and calm. They won't even say this. I kind of like that he's calm. All right. I like that he's chill. That's it. That's all you get for being nice. I kind of like that he's chill. That's it. Every once in 10 years, by 1 in 1 trillion people, everyone else, they're going to step on you. So, I don't know what to tell you. You guys have already seen this world. You have seen the people in this world. You've seen how this world is. I almost think this world is just so slimy. There's a lot of slime everywhere, and smeg and slime, and it's just not even worth our time. I just don't want to reincarnate here ever again. I just need to keep remembering that, because I was hanging out with the new baby, and it creeped me out. Like, I'm not used to hanging out with babies or whatever, and honestly, I was getting creeped out because it's like babies are really dumb. They don't know what's going on. They don't have like intelligence. They don't know how to talk. They make weird faces. It almost seemed like an alien creature to me. And I'm like, it creeped me out, and it made me think like, yeah, I really never want offspring because this is like really creepy, and like I don't know how people are pretending that this isn't weird and creepy. I don't know how people would want to have this creature. Because look at it, it makes weird noises, it cries all the time. And the way babies cry all the time, it makes me think like that they're just like pissed off that they reincarnated again, and they're crying that about how disgusting this world is. And when I hear a baby crying, it makes me think like they're like, this world is disgusting. I hate that you gave birth to me. I hate that I accidentally got myself reincarnated because I wasn't firm in my beliefs to not be reincarnated. I got tricked here again for who knows how many times this has happened to me. And now I'm crying about it because this place is disgusting, and I'm in a disgusting flesh body thing. And then babies look weird and creepy to me because they look like dolls, and like they look like veiny, hairy, like slimy, smelly doll creatures. I'm sorry if that sounds like weird, or like if I'm not like, oh, I love babies, they're so cute. Like I'm not used to babies at all, and they just seem pretty creepy to me because they don't know how to talk, they don't know how to think really. Like they're not even humans in my, like they don't, like, you know how you and me, we have like we think and talk, and we have like you know, we act like humans, kind of like we have a conversation, and we have like hobbies, I guess, and stuff. But babies don't have any of that. They're basically like an alien creature, or like an animal, like a deer, or like a lizard, or a frog. They're like a frog, but like bigger, like a much bigger. The word that came into my mind was homunculus or golem or something. Like they're not even human yet because their brain's not developed, and their body's not developed because they're like so tiny. They can't even walk by themselves. They can't even eat by themselves. Like they can't do anything. And I wanted to say that, by the way, like when you die, you're not taking anyone with you except for God, because he's always with you. So if you don't I don't know, think about God or talk to God, or I don't know, like, then I guess you're totally on your own. Because think about this, when you die, like, you're not bringing your wife, you're not bringing your mom, or your offspring, or your pet dog. You're going by yourself, so you need to be strong and brave and firm in your foundations that you don't want to come back here, because this place is pretty gross and disgusting and weird, in my opinion. And so I think, and I'm scared of being alone, you know, of course. But when you die alone, except for God, of course, who created everything. But he's the infinite. He's not like a human Jesus Christ face who like is like, hey, I'm human too, dude. I got your back. I was up on that cross or whatever. God is like, he's like the internet. He's like hard to explain. He's like hard to figure out. Like he doesn't have like a normal looking face. He has a face that is so complicated that when you look at it, you're like, am I looking at a human face, or am I looking at an apple pie, or am I looking at a Mozart song, or am I looking at a surrealist painting of a lake? Like, you're not sure what you're seeing, you're not sure what you're hearing, because it's so complicated and so above our pay grade. You and I, our brains can't like comprehend very much about God's face, or God's brain, or God, like God's anything, personality. Like, I don't know how to explain this, but like he's always with us. He's always here with us, and but like he's infinite. You can't just like put him in a little jar. And why so many people are attached to Jesus Christ or Christianity is because they can put a human face and a human body on God, and they see him as this hippie with long hair and sandals and a crown of thorns, and they go, oh, that's God, okay. And he speaks English or he speaks Hebrew, okay, I get it. He's just like me, like he looks like a human. He looks exactly, but like I don't think God would look like a normal human, or like I think he would be way too complicated and big, like above our pay grade for us to figure out so easily. Like I think anyways, I just want to say, like, when people die they might feel scared and they might feel alone, so I just think it would be comforting for people to remember and realize that they're not alone. They're never alone. They have God watching them and with them, and like death might be scary or different or weird or uncomfortable or strange or new. Anything new is going to be a little off-putting, but it's like you have to work on being brave, and you have to work on being strong, and you have to work on who you are, and you have to work on your values and you have to figure out who you are, and you have to be who you are, and you have to be strong. You always have to try to be strong, especially when you die, because then you're going to have all these salesmen who are going to try to sell you a human body again, and you got to be firm, and you got to be smart, and you got to be clever, and you have to be as wise as a serpent and as innocent as a dove, or as mean as a dove if you want, because everyone else is mean. So be as mean as a fucking dove. Go rape a dove, I don't care, but you have to try to. Something that came across my mind during the fagdemic of 2019 was you have to fight for your life, and you have to fight for your soul, and you have to fight for your brain, because nobody else is going to fight for you most of the time, okay? Except, I mean, hopefully God will fight for us too, right? But you need to fight for your right to exist as a soul, as a person, as whatever you are, because during the fagdemic of 2019, a lot of people, they didn't fight for their right to exist, and then they all went and took this kind of a strange concoction, and now a lot of them are kind of like 20 feet underground, and now their right to exist has been extinguished, and they probably reincarnated, and their body, they didn't fight for their soul. They just gave it to someone else. They didn't fight for their life. They just gave it to someone else. Do you want the responsibility of your life? No, I don't. I want to take this weird concoction. Okay, here you go. Oh, now I'm dead. Oh, crap. I messed up, and I didn't fight for my life, and I didn't fight for my values. I didn't fight for my brain, for my words, for my convictions, for my strength, for my boldness, for my bravery, for my manhood, for my humanhood, for my personhood, for my soul. I didn't fight for myself, and now I'm dead. Physically dead, spiritually dead, emotionally dead, whatever. If you don't fight for your life and for your personality and for your soul, people will step on you even harder, and they'll crush you, and they'll kill you, and they'll step on you and murder you, and they'll be mean to you, and they'll treat you like shit, and they won't respect you, and they won't respect your life or your right to exist, or your rights as a human, or your rights as a being created by God, or as a anyways, the word in SpongeBob that they use for that is assertiveness. And during the fagdemic, people weren't assertive over their own bodily choices, and they were peer pressured and pushed into a grave or into a corner, or they were pushed and peer pressured and forced into doing something they didn't want to do, or pushed into something that wasn't them and wasn't good for them or wasn't positive for them, or they got stepped on by people around them or people on TV, the evil serpent faggots on TV, or in the government, or in the Dwight House, or on TV, or on the news. All these people peer pressured all these gullible, pathetic, sad suckers. And these people took the bait, and they didn't fight for their life, and they just rolled over and gave up. And when you roll over and give up, you'll die. You will. That's why you need to always fight for your right to exist, and fight for your soul, and fight for what's right. And you can be as mean as you want or as nice as you want. And I don't even have to tell you to do that, because people's personalities can't so easily be changed. And people who are going to be nice are going to be nice. And people who are going to be mean are going to be mean. It doesn't matter what you tell them. They're not just going to change just because I said to be as evil as possible, just because so many people are evil towards me, who I am only nothing but nice towards. It's not going to change anything. What I need to do is take things lighter, become as light as possible, become as light as a feather in this body, and give up this body when I'm ready to give up this body, and to refuse to reincarnate. And I need to realize that I need to take advice from other people, and actually try to take people's advice, and even if they're dead wrong, which a lot of them are, because you know what you know, and they know what they know. And you're going to go with your conviction and what you think is right, and they're going to go with what they think is right. But you can take advice from people. You can take microscopic amounts of advice, and you can try to reform your soul and your personality towards their advice, and try to see their point of view, and try to be adaptable, moldable, flexible, survivable. And people are right when they tell me I need to not be so afraid of confrontations. Confrontations aren't bad or good. They're neutral. They're just a part of life. And I do run away from confrontations my whole life. And that's also, I don't want to say that's helped me get stepped on, because evil people will step on you regardless if you confront them or not. But if you confront people, then you might feel better about being stepped on, because at least you kind of stepped on them a little bit too. That's all I can say about it, really. At the end of the day, I'm not a fan of arguing with anyone. I think it's pointless. But people are going to argue with you even if you don't want to. They're going to come at you. They're going to come at you hard. And you can argue with them if you want, or you don't, or you can not argue with them like I do. But being a nice boy, like I said, it comes with some good things and bad things. The good thing is, and the bad thing is everything else. So I don't have to tell you this, but do whatever you want. I don't have to tell you that, because you're going to do whatever you want anyways. That's just what people do. So it's just kind of gay, pointless advice, but I said it anyways. So I hope you guys are having a good night. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. I can't seem to fall asleep, so maybe I should watch a movie or something. I honestly don't know. Like, the sleeping meds hit me. The sleeping meds hit me, and I thought I could fall asleep. I laid down for the last hour, and guess what? I'm still awake. So the energy drink is definitely fighting the sleeping meds, and it seems like the energy drink is winning. So Logan Paul or Mr. Beast, whoever made Prime, They definitely put something in that drink that does a good job at keeping you awake, because the sleeping meds can't even keep up. They can't even keep up with the chemicals in that energy drink. They really can't. They really cannot keep up. So there you go. Oh, by the way, it'll be a week until you hear this podcast, because I just got a strike and banned on YouTube for a week for my most viewed cartoon on YouTube at the moment, which is a Little Mermaid parody cartoon called Under the Knee, starring a Mr. George F.L. Lloyd. And it's my most famous cartoon on YouTube. And it just got taken down for cyberbullying and harassment of a person who is dead. YouTube is such a fucking faggot, dumb faggot, nigger, evil website. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. I am getting banned for a week for cyberbullying someone who is already dead. Incredible. Truly incredible. A disgusting, evil drug addict who is dead, who did nothing but bad deeds and evil his entire life. Amazing. I'm so sad and repentant that I cyberbullied a dead melanin faggot person, creature. Not even a person, really, just an evil creature, demon thing. And it's so sad that I'm cyberbullying him after he is already dead. And YouTube has banned me for a week for cyberbullying the dead. Amazing. Well done, YouTube. Very well done. Job well done. Thank you. Thank you so much, YouTube. That's great. Great job. That's a really great job. Love it. Love it. So you won't hear this podcast for 1 week. Or if you're hearing this, I recorded this a week ago. Is really how I should say it. But so this might be a really long podcast, because I'm probably going to talk to the microphone several times before I upload this, since I'm banned. So this might be a really long podcast, so I guess you're in for some fun stuff here. So hope you enjoy it. I really do. Because I'm extremely honored and flattered that any of you would even bother wasting your precious life and your precious time watching my retarded smegma farting cartoons and my podcasts and all those things. And I really appreciate each and every single one of you. And I know the cartoons are pointless and they're stupid, but I don't know what else to do, so I just make them. And I'm glad that some of you watch them. I really am, because as a human being, we were made by God, who created us, and in a lot of artists, I guess, we have this huge will inside of us from God that we want to create as well. It's possible that every human has an urge of some kind to create something. Maybe it's cooking your favorite dish. You're creating something tasty. Maybe it's a drawing. Maybe it's creating a story in your head, or creating a poem, or creating a fun memory with your friends and family. Creating something, creating a house, building your own house, building a shed. So many people have this will to create something because God created this realm, or at least a version of God, which was created by a higher version of the Most High Ein Sof infinite God, right? And this urge to create has come down all the way from the infinite source of the Ein Sof God, all the way down to the end of the tree, to where we are, in people like us, and even into animals. Beavers create dams, and animals create offspring. So even they have an urge to create. And humans have an urge to create because God had an urge to create, because He created everything. And that urge has made its way all the way down from the top of the Kabbalistic tree all the way down to the bottom of the roots where we are of the tree. It's that urge has made its way through generations, through your family tree, all the way back to Adam and Eve. You can trace your family and your bloodline back to them. And that urge to create has come all the way from them down to you or me or someone you know. And they came from God. And so you can trace your blood back to, to God. And anyways. And you can trace back these aspects of your personality and your hobbies all the way back to Adam and Eve and God. And it's really amazing, I think. But that's just my opinion and stuff.
Hey guys. So I've made a lot of videos while I've been banned for the last week. So you'll see quite a few cartoons pop up on this channel. Maybe I'll link my secondary channel in the comment and the description. I forgot the password to my 9th channel, so I'll link my 10th channel in the description, and maybe you guys can follow that one in case this one gets taken down or I get banned again. But the video that got me banned for the last week was a George Floyd video about called Under the Knee. It's an aerial Disney. It's my most viewed video on this channel with thousands of views. And it's a cartoon I made. And it's not the best cartoon, but for some reason it's my most viewed video cartoon. Anyways, the faggot nigger idiots at YouTube took the video down and striked this channel for a week. So that's what happened. And anyways, that hasn't stopped me from making cartoons. If you guys are interested, I post my cartoons on my Newgrounds where I don't get banned. And the cartoons on there usually don't get banned either. Once in a while they might. But anyways, I post them on my Newgrounds. So if it seems like I haven't posted here in a while, it's probably because I'm banned or something bad has happened to me or I'm dead or something. Otherwise, I think I'd be posting on this channel. And thing. You know that song? New thing. Yeah. Anyways, I'm at work again. It's been a week since my last work day. And every week there's a new psyop. This week was the Luigi Mangione case. Last week it was the girl from Hawaii who went missing. And the week before that it was the New Jersey drones everywhere. Every week they're throwing the public a new gaslighting public distraction. To distract them from what exactly, I'm not quite sure. Every single week there's a bizarre, made-up faggoty story about drones or missing people or moiters or whatever. You can't even keep up with all of them. Every single week there's a new one. There was the 3 or 4 different Trump takes on his life. There was, every week there's a new thing for the Goyim public to eat up like slop at the newspaper stand. Why are they feeding so many distractions? Is it to sow nonstop distraction, nonstop confusion in the mass consciousness of humanity, nonstop gaslighting, anger, bewilderment, stupidity? What are they trying to distract us from? From thinking about ourselves, from thinking about God, from thinking about others? Why the constant distractions with gay, made-up faggoty stories about Luigi, who was arrested in a McDonald's by a cop named Officer Fry, as in French fries. All the stories don't make sense. They're all retarded goyslop. Why the constant distractions? Are they trying to brainwash humanity as much as possible right now? Is it for preparation for something huge that's about to come? Is that's why there's nonstop dumb stories all the time? What is going on exactly? I don't know. This realm doesn't make any sense. At the same time, it does make sense. At the same time, it doesn't make sense. There's a rabbi I was listening to yesterday, who was talking about how things in this realm make sense and they also don't make sense. You can know God's name and you can say God's name, Hashem. He gave us his name. Or you can use his 4-letter powerful name. Okay? But just because you know someone's name doesn't mean you know anything about them. Just because you know God's name, that doesn't mean you know how God works or what he's thinking about right now or what he's doing or what he's saying. All that means is you know his name. You could know my name, but you don't know anything about me. I mean, you probably do. You know, I just make stupid cartoons on here about smegma and stuff, but other stuff you might not know about me from my name, which is Jer. And, you know, God gave us his name, but that doesn't mean we know everything about him. I'm walking through the neighborhood lately during winter, and I'm seeing all these signs for Jesus Christ. I'm seeing Jesus is the reason for the season, which it is a cute rhyme, I'll admit. But then I'm just thinking, why don't they just write God is the reason for the season? Why do they have to write Jesus Christ? Jesus was a creature who looked like a human, but people say he's God. First of all, God, you can't even look at God. He's infinite. His light is way too bright for human eyes to even stare at. The fact you're staring at Jesus Christ or looking at him means that his light is not God's light. It's not as bright. You can't look. God is infinite. All you can do to understand God is read about him and meditate on him and do whatever it is you got to do, but you can't just look at him because it's infinite bright light. It's infinite. You and me are kind of like, at least our souls are kind of, I think, infinite too, but our bodies are finite. They die and they pass away. We have finite brains right now. We're in finite bodies. And for people to think that they can just look upon the infinite when they're just finite, gay little creatures who are barely above animals, really. Humanity, especially babies and dumb, low IQ creatures, are much more closely to goy animals than they are to angelic beings when you think about it. When you look at humans, what do you see? You see a lot of them care about money, food, sex. These are animalistic things. These are kind of like primal things that animals do, you know? How is that creature going to stare upon and think about and figure out God when they are just kind of a little bit above an animal? You know what I mean? Anyways, that's just... So when I see all these signs with Jesus' name for the season instead of God's name, you know, it's just weird. It just seems a little weird to me. But people can do whatever they want. I'm not trying to pressure anyone into anything. But why not just write God as the reason for the season? Why do they write Jesus on there? I get they think that he's God, but what if they're wrong? In case they're wrong, they could just write God and then they would be right because you're not ascribing it to a person or a human name or whatever it is you want to put, right? You could just put God and then everyone would be happy. Jews, Christians, and Muslims would be happy, or I guess even Buddhists, maybe? I don't know. But they'd be like, oh yeah, God is the reason for the season. But as soon as you write Buddha is the reason for the season, or Jesus, or Muhammad, or whoever it is, then you're like, well, you're not writing God's name, you're writing this creature's name. You're telling me this creature is the reason for the season? Why not just write God as the... I mean, that's just my opinion. So, anyway, it's pretty cold out tonight at work. It seems like it's pretty freezing, I guess, but It's not too bad right now. I'm hanging in there, I think. I didn't eat nearly enough today at all. Again, that's the bummer about being a human to me. Top 5 human bummers about being a human is you always have to consider food. I don't like when it's too hot or too cold. I'm talking about the weather. So food, weather, you need water, kind of. You need water. You always have to consider these needs that our stupid faggot bodies need just to even survive, mostly. If we didn't have to eat constantly and shit and drink constantly, you and me could be climbing up the pyramids of Giza right now. We could be doing whatever we want. We could be walking across the realm, stealing a giant yacht, and traveling as far as we can past that continent we're not allowed to go to, called Antarctica, and getting the hell out of this hellish, disgusting realm that we're in to find ourselves in. You know, we can break through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Bum, 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 bum. Jim Morrison with the Doors. Anyways, yeah, I wrote down some things in my journal. You know, I kind of realized the last 20 or 30 days, or 40 days, I don't know, 30 days, 40 days, I've just been kind of in a trance. The last 30 or 40 days I've been in kind of a, let's just call it a lustful trance. And trying to, right now I'm taking a large breath of fresh air. And I think I'm going to try to do a lot of exercise and clear my mind to get out of said trance. Okay. By the way, 5 days ago, a adult film actress banged 100 men in one day. And she's saying now that she wants to bang 1,000 men in one day in a few months, but I don't know if she's going to go through with it because she was crying after she had 100 boys in Britain. Some of you guys are in Britain. And then this was in, I don't remember the town. Anyways. So, I'm not sure if she's going to go through with 1,000 if she's crying after 100. I hope she doesn't go through 1,000 dudes, but I mean, I guess we'll find out in February. That's why I am uploading a video called I Slept with 100 Pillows in One Day on this channel. Some of you guys might have seen that. It's just a silly, stupid video. I often take these stupid psyop stories from the news and I make them into cartoons and things and put them here on this channel just for fun. And, you know, they made a documentary about it that I watched a little bit of today. Or I watched this guy talk about the documentary. I didn't watch much of the documentary. And the cameraman goes in there and gags when he gets the stench of all the cum and the condoms and stuff in the Airbnb where this happened. And by the way, that Airbnb is yikes. I would not want to be the people who have to clean up that Airbnb when they leave the room. Yikes. Imagine, oh my gosh. Imagine you're an Airbnb owner and you rent out your room to this person and you come back. Oh God, no. And there's just cum and condoms everywhere. Hundreds of condoms and just fucking goo everywhere and it smells. That's actually hilarious. Oh, that's actually really hilarious. But, that is just, oh man. Bob Saget walks in the room. There's shit and condoms everywhere, to quote Dumb and Dumber. You know, if he owned the Airbnb, he walks in. There was a thread on WizChan about me. Not a thread, but a few posts that I saw recently. I barely go on WizChan at all anymore. I just happened to see the thread. And this guy, people don't like me on there. Or some of them don't like me on there. This guy, he's like, is a post NEET YouTubers, and somebody posted my account, and this guy said, he's not a wizard. He's had multiple jobs, which he's right about that. He's had dating profiles. He's right about that too. He's gay. He's wrong about that. I wish, but I am way too obsessed with chicks, is all I can say. Way too much. And guys don't do it for me at all. They are way too... I don't even think gays are real. I think they're just kind of like role-playing, because I don't see how you could look at a chick and think like, oh, I'd rather have a dude. And then he made 2 other points about me that weren't true at all. So he got 2 out of 5 right. So, that's like 20%, something like that. He got a few things right, but the rest he didn't get right at all. But anyway, it's okay. I kind of like when people are talking about me. It gets me kind of rock hard. Kind of like it. Look, if I didn't want people talking about me, I wouldn't have been making cartoons the last 20 years about Smegma and all the other shit I'm making about Kim Possible, the Twin Towers, all this stuff. George Mr. Floyd, the Elliot Roger cartoons, all these cartoons, the Lanza cartoons. I don't know why I do it. I'm making edgy content. For 20 years, I'm thinking people are going to like edgy content. And guess what? It hasn't worked. I still got no subscribers. Not making very much cash at all here. 20 years ago, I thought, yeah, I'll make edgy content. This will make me a superstar. Turns out all it got me was 8 banned accounts and pretty much not much farther from where I started. So, but would I do it any other way? Hell no, because I'm interested in this gay shit. Like, this cringy people like Mr. Rogers and, all these people. It's fascinating stuff. And nobody else is doing it, because everybody else is fucking faggot, non-schizophrenic nigger cowards. So I have to do it. So that's why I'm doing it. Fuckers! I'm the one doing it, because nobody else is doing it. And I'm the only one coming up with all these original ideas, because nobody's thought of this stuff until I was born. And that's why I was born, was to bring new ideas into this world and to not be afraid to share my ideas. And you guys are the same way. You guys share your ideas. You're not afraid of sharing your ideas. That's how we are. That's how we all are as people, human creatures. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. So, at the end of the day, like, at the end of the day, we're just doing, whatever the hell it is we're doing. So that's all there is to it. It doesn't fucking matter. You say, why are you making the Hitler cartoons? It doesn't fucking matter, nigger, because I'm doing it. It doesn't matter, because people will do whatever they do. You don't have to ask a question about why they're doing something, because they're already doing it, and there's no real answer, because people are just doing what they're doing, and fuck, it doesn't matter what the reason is, or the question, or the answer, because it's like asking, why does Sonic the Hedgehog roll around on his spine all the time? That's just what a hedgehog does. That's just how their instinctual muscles react to rolling on the ground. That's what they fucking do. Zabajard, why do you do this? It's just because that's what Zabajard boys do. That's what Jers do. And that's what cartoonists do. And that's what Newgrounds users do. And that's what people born in 1990 do. Because I was born in the 90s. And that's just what people did in the 90s, and that's what people are doing. And that is how things are, seriously. And so don't even worry about it. I wrote down, I have ideas for something fun I can do. I've been barely getting out of my chair, not getting out of my bed, almost never getting out of my chair. If I get out of my bed, I go to the chair. I pretty much stay in the chair all day. I really think I need to buy a pull-up bar for my room so that way I can try to do circus tricks and it would maybe help get me out of the chair. I did get high yesterday while walking through my neighborhood because I do get high sometimes when I'm walking just from if it's the right song and it's the right walk, I can get high. I need the right. It depends on a few factors. And the right song is a great song that I like called Babylon by Andrew WK. And the song gets me so high and so pumped. So you guys should listen to it if you want. It's a metal song. It's a rock song. Andrew WK is probably an evil Satanist. You know, who all of them are really, but boy, they sure make some pumped up music. That's all I have to say. Some very fun, pumped up music that gets you high and gets you pumped up. And it is fun to get high and pumped up, but, you know, it's not necessary. It's probably, I don't know if it's good, but it is fun getting high and pumped up when you're walking or jogging or whatever it is you guys are doing. And music helps get me pumped up and high, and so does exercising. And so it was great to get out of my chair and walk and get high yesterday. And anyways, I've been in such a messed up trance for the last 30 days that I'm kind of broken out of right now. And I have some clarity right now. I guess you can call it pre-nut clarity, post-nut clarity. You can call it whatever you want, but hey, it's good to get out of a trance. And it's good to exercise and get out of a chair and get out of your room, and it's good to do healthy things, have healthy diets, exercise and breathe and meditate and stretch your muscles and shit. And by the way, I've been on a normal sleeping schedule now for weeks. For weeks, man. So I'm kind of hoping that's like helping a little bit with stuff. I've been going to bed, man, once in a while I went to bed at 3:30 a.m. But besides that, I've been going to bed at like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 1:30, 2:30, 2 a.m., around the 1:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. And I've been waking up at 12 noon and then kind of wiggling in my bed until 2 p.m. But still, I'm waking up technically at 12 and then kind of wiggling around for 2 hours. But still, I think it's good in a way that I'm actually at least going to bed at a reasonable time and not staying up all night, and I'm waking up at noonish. And I've been doing it now for weeks. And hopefully I'm going to keep doing this the rest of my life and just not stay up all night ever again. I mean, I have to right now for work tonight and tomorrow night, obviously, but besides the gay-ass working days where I have to stay up all night because I'm a guard at night, I'm going to bed at good times, waking up at good times, and I'm hoping that is somehow helping me health physically and mentally and stuff and spiritually or whatever. I'm hoping that it's helping out a lot, and I'm hoping that it's helping out, really. And I've been able to see the sun, you know? That's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this for me, but I'm also doing this because I love the sun. And if you're staying up all night, you don't get to see the sun. Because then you wake up at 5 p.m. and the sun is, gone. And so I really like that I'm able to see the sun now for a lot longer because I'm getting up. And I really like the sun. And I wrote down in my journal some ideas. I'm thinking, hear me out here, I'm thinking what I can do in the future maybe is live podcasts where I write down a script of ideas that I want to go over on my journal. And then I talk about them live on the YouTube channel. I think that might be kind of cool. Write in the comments if you think that would be cool. Video of me talking while I'm going over the stuff. However, Now that I think about it, my microphone is dog shit. It's a webcam, and the webcam's fine, but the microphone is bad. Not sure how I would get around that. Don't know about that. We'll give it a shot and see how it goes. Maybe we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. We'll see. So maybe we'll try that out. A live podcast. Of course, I'll have a badass mask on, but it might be interesting to have a live little thing going on. Never done it. Never tried it. So we could try it. We've never tried it ever. See if it works. You know, it might be kind of cool. Oh fuck. And obviously my throat is still cursed. With it's called the smegma curse or Smegson's curse, where, you know, it's just a thing I have. And that's about it. So I wrote down in my journal, I'm trying to think of what to do for the rest of my life. I wrote down ghost hunting, hunting a monster in Alaska, a Bigfoot that's killed a lot of people there. But I think he would just kill me if I went there. Ghost hunting across the world, or at least across the country or whatever. Alaskan Bigfoot creature. And I wrote down underwater cave explorer, scuba diver, cave explorer creature. Stuff like that. You know, I've been writing down ideas. You know, I barely leave my room at all, but I'm writing down ideas that might be kind of cool. And I can go over them in the podcast maybe, or the live podcast or something. But that's all I could kind of think of so far. You know, the circus stuff, of course. And then I was thinking, you know, I'm thinking about how to build all this wacky circus shit. And then I'm thinking, well, why don't I just build a children's playground? And then I could just exercise on that. But, of course, I can't do that because I don't have a property. But playgrounds are basically like exercise gyms. So if I was, instead of building all these wacky, weird gym things, you could just build a playground, I guess. That would actually probably work better. But then you'd look like a freak if you don't have your own property. So obviously I can't do that here. But because people would judge me if they saw me exercising on a playground. They just would. Even though exercise is healthy, and everybody knows exercise is healthy, if they saw a grown creature like myself exercising on a playground that I built in my yard or in my room or something, they'd be like, oh, that guy's a nigger creep freak. I hate him. I want him to die. People would think, even though I'm just trying to be healthy and exercise, and I have nothing to do with my time. So, of course, I would rather exercise with music on. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Those are my ideas. Build a giant playground gym creature, ghost hunting, exploring caves and rivers underground, breaking into old 1800s churches' basements to look for clues about our real past, which nobody's doing, because everybody's a faggot cowards, and even myself, because I'm not doing that. Why aren't I doing that? I don't know. I should be doing that. People should be breaking into basements of giant cathedrals to look for clues that they're hiding from us, which is a lot of clues. And if we did that, the world could literally change. But nobody's doing that because everybody's faggot cowards, and that's why society's all fagged up and fucked up, and all the politicians are evil cocksuckers, and the celebrities are drinking youngster blood underground every day. Nobody does anything about it. We're not going to celebrity homes and going underground and saving the youngsters in their basements, are we? No, we're not doing that. Nobody's doing that. So right now we're in a weird place as humanity because we have all these evil faggots, and then we have all of us, and none of us are really doing anything to stop these evil faggots from all the stuff they're doing. I mean, they just flooded a whole town in, where is it, fucking Virginia or wherever the hell that place was? What place just got flooded? You know? Evil people in the government flooded a town in, what's it called, Virginia or something like that, with big ass weather weapons. and nobody's doing anything about it. So, what you're going? Well, Jared, what should we do about it? Okay, I'll tell you what you should do about it right now. You see all these gas 5G towers everywhere? There's 20 in my town alone. If you took out those towers with a truck and rope, a lot of these weather weapons wouldn't work because they're being controlled by the towers. So that's one thing humans could do to stop these fags from what they're doing. And by the way, these towers are owned by cell phone companies, technically. So you could also boycott these companies, or you could complain to these companies, or you could go to these companies and get rid of them, so to speak, so that they can't put up their faggoty weapon towers anymore. These are just ideas. So, anyways, it's fine. It's just a weird spot that we find ourselves in these days, you know. And anybody who says, "Well, Jerry, you're set for life. You're a neat boy. What do you have to worry about?" Number one, that's not true, because I think this world is going to come crashing down sooner or later. I think society is going to come crashing down sooner than later, especially when they do a 9/11 sequel. You know, whenever they decide to do that, which with all the psyops every week, it seems like it could be any day, right? I know I've been saying that for years, but yeah. You know, they got those faggoty 2030 agendas, the 2025 plan, or whatever it's called, and the 10-minute cities and stuff like that. It's like, it's definitely building up to a crescendo sometimes, it seems like. And we're all going to have to practice fasting for when they shut down all the food and water and electricity for a while. And you're going to have to practice not just being mentally strong as hell and physically strong as hell. Because we might have to go through a lot of hell in our time, in our lives, which our parents and grandparents probably didn't have to go through. It's called like birth pains. In the Bible, it talks about birth pains of the world of the Antichrist or whatever. It talks about birthing pains or something like that. I don't remember the verse. Something about birth. The earth's going through birth pains, man. We got all these people raping the earth with oil drills and fracking and stuff and mud volcanoes and stuff, and it's like, you know, they want to get rid of money and they want to replace it with digital money. They want all of us to be slave creatures, you know. And Alex Jones is a plant. He's a gay plant. And who's that other hippie celebrity? What's his name? Some of his movies were actually pretty good, but what's his name? All these celebrities are getting baptized into Christianity, pretending to be good people now. Like, what's his name? That rich guy who married a Rothschild. I think he maybe married Katy Perry or something, or dated her. What's his name? Russell Brand. He's a plant. 1,000,000% plant. Alex Jones, huge plant. Called out in the 90s as being a plant by Bill. What was that guy who got whacked in his own home by the government? His name was Bill. Don't remember. He wrote Beyond a Pale Horse. I forgot his name. But and then anybody who can get into the Grove. What's it called? Bohemian Grove. Alex Jones just walks in and starts filming, and he becomes famous. They let him in, dude. You can't just get in there. And it's like, look, guys, I snuck in and I filmed, and that's how I became famous on the radio. It's like, he's been a plant the whole time. I think he's probably just Bill Hicks in a costume, who's like a celebrity who somehow like died under weird circumstances or something. He's a good actor, Mr. Jones. He's funny. He's fun to listen to. But, I mean, and now he's like working with the Trump administration. Giant plant. If you didn't think he was a plant before, God, so many clues that he's a plant. Snuck into Bohemian Grove, plant. Working under Trump now, plant. Meets with all these like presidents and celebrities all the time, plant. He's on the news 24/7, plant. What else? There's so many things about him. Went to trial and gave up immediately over crying kids who aren't even real, plant. Like, everything about him is a plant. But anyways, you guys already know that. It's not just him. The whole fucking world and all the media is so fake and gay that they're all plants. Russell Brand, all these people, it's like, it drives me crazy. It's all this nonsense. And why does the world have to be filled with all these gay liars everywhere? Everywhere we turn, there's gay liars, man. Why can't everybody just be like chill, truthful people? I think that would be awesome. So there's definitely something weird, satanic, and negative about this realm we find ourselves in, or at least the creatures in this realm. I don't even get it, but I don't want to reincarnate here because I don't think there's anything worth it in this. I think you and me probably ended up in this fag realm on accident or tricked into this crappy world. And the English language, I told you guys, has those words in it: slaughter and laughter. The funny bone. It's like there's nothing funny about it. This place has got some malicious stuff towards us. Some sort of creature. I've got some malicious intent. They made those movies, The Matrix, where they said humans are here to be batteries. Batteries for the archons or whatever it is, the demiurge or whatever, and we're somehow batteries powering these creatures with, loosh energy was a term coined in, this guy wrote a book about loosh energy, if you know what that is. And I think he only coined it like, I don't know, 20 years ago or 15 years ago or something. Or maybe it was in the 70s, I don't remember. But it wasn't a super long time ago, I don't think. But maybe that's what it is, I don't know. But you got old paintings of the Buddha pointing up at the moon, giving clues that to escape this matrix we have to go into the moon, things like that. And speaking of gay psyops with the moon, we've been seeing a lot of moon shit lately. Or at least I have. I've been seeing, there's a lot of videos of weird ass stuff happening with the moon lately. And now that I think about it, I think I even had a dream that I was looking at the moon and the moon was doing all this weird shit, like it was morphing with these black lines all over it like a machine or something. But I've been having some dreams, of course, but my dreams are they're fine. The DXM, I never get nightmares, except if I take melatonin. Sometimes it gives me nightmares, but I think the nightmares aren't nearly as bad as when I was a kid or a teenager. Back then, when I was a teenager, I would get sleep paralysis all the time. I don't know why, and it was really, really bad. I mean, I have theories, but I don't know why. I used to get it so bad. And then I stopped getting it, in my 20s, I think. Pretty much after I left school and junior high school and high school, I stopped getting these terrible nightmares and sleep paralysis events all the time. And of course, school was terrible. There's a lot of bullies and niggers and stuff like that. But, I mean, just a lot of bullying, faggots and stuff. It was really bad. So school was complete hell, and I do think that public school is a humiliation ritual for us people to get stomped on, spit on, and thrown around and fucked up. And It just destroys people. At least it did for me. So it makes no sense that our parents, God bless their souls, would throw us into this lion's den of cocksucking shit everywhere. And their grandparents threw them into this lion's den of shit and evil debauchery everywhere. And then our parents threw us into it. And now people are going, well, I want to put mine in private school, or I want to homeschool my boy. I don't want him to go to public school at the knickers. You know, and jeez, it's just, it's not the school, it's the problem. It's the evil realm. It's the evil, fucked up young kids at the school that are pieces of shit that bully people. And it's just, they're brainwashed, and their parents are brainwashed. They love money. The school is indoctrination camps for people, you know. They let the youngsters come to school dressed as furries or some shit now. I don't know. Have you guys seen those videos of fucking people dressed as furries going around? It's, oh man, yikes. I never went to school as a furry, but yikes. I mean, that's pretty weird too. Furries are like goths now, you know. There used to be goths, and now they're furries and trans and stuff like that. Those are the new goths. The new goths are furry trans creatures, but they used to be goth and punk and emo. I don't know if those still exist at schools. I'm not sure if they do. But now it's like, anyway, you know what I mean. Anyway, I hate this job, and I want to quit as soon as I can, and I want to go home and get the fuck out of here. And I pray all the time, but I'm also praying that I can quit this job, like, instantly. I want to get the hell out of here. My reasoning for wanting to quit immediately, some people are like, Jared, why do you want to quit so bad? Why do you want to quit immediately? Like, why are you in such a rush? Well, I don't know. It's just, my windshields get frosted over, and then I almost crashed the car because my windshields are frosted in the morning here at work, and I don't like that. I don't like driving because I almost die driving all the time here. It feels like, and then I don't know. It's just fucking stuff like that, man, and I just think you get a load off your shoulders when you quit a job. You just get a load off your shoulders, man. And I've been feeling like I've been kind of going crazy with boredom and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. Barely leaving my chair. Of course you can get bored, and I don't know how others stand this life in this realm. I don't know what people do all day. I don't know what I'm supposed to do all day. I don't know what I am supposed to do all day this week or last week or next month or 10 years from now. I think if people thought about 10 years from now, nobody thinks about that really, but you know, and then before you know it, it's 10 years and nothing has changed. So I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do about anything. So it's fucked up. And I don't know what to fucking do. Fuck. And so I'm just vibing and floating around. And I know I was trying to fly a few weeks ago. I was trying to meditate on how to fly. I forgot about that. Needless to say, I did not fly. And I think I forgot about that I was doing that. But, you know, I have ideas. I'd like to build a giant pond and go scuba diving in it, I guess. You know, maybe something like that. Maybe I would build my own lake. Camp Crystal Lake. And I would dress up like Jason Voorhees and scare anyone who came to my lake. I'd scare the crud out of them, I would scare the crud out of whoever came to my lake. And I would build a giant fake lake. I would love to do that. That's something I would love to do. So there you go. That's what I would do. Jared, what would you do with your life? I'd build a giant fake lake. That's what I would do. I don't have any career ambitions besides the cartoons, if you want to call that a career. That's about it. Even that, my cartoons are pretty lazy. To be fair, my laptop is broken. My keyboard is like broken. It's hard to. My laptop screen is broken. So there's a billion reasons why I'm kind of lazy with this stuff. But even if they weren't, I'd still. I'm still like so lazy that when I sit in my computer chair, I don't even bend my back over to type on the keyboard. I use like lately I've been using the virtual keyboard that you write with the mouse. I'm not kidding. So I hit a button, it brings up a keyboard on the screen, and then I type with the mouse. So I scroll to the A, click. Scroll to the W, click. Scroll to the S, B, G, click, click, click. I'm typing with my mouse because I'm sitting on my chair, but I don't want to sit too far up on my chair so that I have to type with my fingers on the keyboard because, I don't know, basically there's probably nobody in the universe probably like me. Could be laziness, could be weirdness, I don't understand it, but I'm not even using the keyboard lately. I'm like, because the chair hurts your ass to sit on the chair, but I'm sitting on the chair, but I'm sitting at like the back of the chair. But if I want to type on the keyboard, I have to move my ass to the front of the chair, which hurts your ass kind of, just to type on the keyboard. So I don't even know how people use chairs and type on keyboards on chairs and use computers on chairs, even though I used to, maybe. But now, my body, my brain waves are so fucked up, my habits are so fucked up that I'm on the chair all day, but I'm not even like using the keyboard really. I'm just like fucking at the back of the chair, and I don't want to lean over too much to use the keyboard. You have to lean over to use the keyboard, and I'm not even like leaning over. I'm not even like typing, and so I'm not even really using the keyboard at all. So I don't know anybody I don't know anybody who does that besides me. I don't know anybody who barely leaves their room besides me, I guess. Probably somebody who's watching this channel. I don't know anybody who sits on their chair all day. Probably someone who watches the channel. I don't know anybody who doesn't use their fucking keyboard or uses it, So I don't know, somebody who, because there's nobody like you in the universe, blah, 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 whatever. Buzzwords, but it's true. It's true. Anyway. I got to, maybe if I used a stand-up desk. You know how Norby use standing desks? Have you guys heard of this? That might be, like, way better for my fucking spirit mojo flow. Fucker, nigger. Fucking fucker flow. My mojo flow. If I use a standing desk. Standing dick. Standing desk. Write in the comments if you guys use standing desks and if you recommend them. And I should probably like patrol, because that's what I guess that's why they pay me minimum wage here, is to patrol sometimes, and I haven't done that. And I'm supposed to patrol or something, I don't know. So I'll be right back. I guess I'm gonna fucking patrol or something. It's bright. I'm parked under a traffic light. I'm parked under a street light. On the topic of humans being animalistic, I mean, you see all these people out there who drink themselves to death, or or smoke themselves to death, or jack off themselves to death, or eat themselves to death, get obese, diabetes and shit, get cancer from their drug use or whatever it is. You see all these people out there do drugs that drug themselves to death, or they you see these people with these habits that kill them, physically, spiritually, whatever. These habits people have are they off themselves with their habits, and that is not smart, because that's like as dumb as a freaking dumbass animal would be. I mean, you saw Mr. Flood, who sucked on a cock piece of fence in his throat to death, and then people blamed it on a knee. They blamed it on a person who wears a badge, when that creature himself choked on fentanyl cock to death. It had nothing to do with a knee. And that also is just a gay psyop, just like everything else is a gay psyop in this gay-ass, fake, faggot psyop realm that they trap us in. Because they won't let us go to Fagdarctica, which we could escape. Get hair in my mouth from this scarf. I wear a scarf at work because it's so effing cold. Sometimes I get hair in my mouth from the scarf, man. And I brush my teeth in the bathroom, the public bathroom. I spit in the sink. Guess what color my spit looks? Write in the comments. After I brush my teeth. You're like, what color does this spit look after he brushes his teeth? The answer was orange. I don't know if you guys were thinking that. Coincidentally, the streetlights I'm sitting under are also bright orange on the left. And on the right, the streetlights are bright yellow mixed with white. Like a bright whitish yellow, or a bright yellowish white. And on the left of me, the streetlights are bright orange. Kind of like a star you'd see in the sky, like an orange star. What was I talking about again? My mouth kind of I'm getting like one of those canker sore things on your lips, man, or your mouth or something. I don't get this world at all. Like, the only thing I have is humility, if you can even say I have that. The only thing I can say I have is humility. Everything else is like, I'm just as big of a sinner as that chick who just banged 100 dudes 5 days ago, you know? She seems like a cool chick. She seems like a nice chick. And she's like me. She's unique. But I think she's going about it the wrong way. I don't know if banging 100 dudes is the right way to get attention in this realm. It'll get you a little bit of attention, but it's probably the wrong kind of attention. It's kind of like a demonic thing to do 100 dudes. I feel like it's not the best course of action to go. I feel like it's not the best. It's not the best idea. At the same time, it is kind of impressive that she went out and did this bizarre stunt. Because I'm a kind of creature who also likes to try to do some bizarre stunts from time to time. You know, there's something artistic about doing bizarre stunts. It's artistic, it's creative, it's bold and brave. But I feel like this stunt she did was kind of... It might have... I don't even know. I don't want to tell anybody else what to do ever. I'm not God. I don't want to tell anybody what to do. You know, obviously if she was my daughter or something, I'd say, you probably shouldn't do that. You know, of course. But, of course, I don't have any offspring. I don't have a wife. I have nobody. I've always had nobody. It fucking pisses me off. That everywhere you go, outside, you see happy couples everywhere. I'm so sick of it. It makes me want to puke. It makes me want to fucking puke. And, that's just, I guess I've been kind of angry lately about that sort of stuff. And there's other people out there who are angry too, because I talked to this dude the other day. I talked to him today. And he said something that I said. He said the exact same thing that I said in this podcast. I said this in my podcast, and I said this a couple days ago as a rant and as a thing that I said. I said this maybe 5 or 6 or 4 or 3 days ago, maybe 4 or 5 days ago, on this podcast when I was hanging out in bed and I couldn't sleep because I had an energy drink at 9 p.m. and that was my own fault, kind of. And what I said was, it's pointless to be nice in this world because everybody will just step on you and treat you like dog shit anyways. It's pointless to be nice. And that's what I said in my podcast a few days ago. I said, it's pointless to be nice. You might as well be mean, because everyone else is going to be mean and bully you and step on you and crap all over you, right? And then I'm talking to this guy today, 5 days after I recorded that, and guess what he said? He said, there's pointless being nice. The same exact thing that I said 5 days ago. And I've known this boy for a long time. He's a very troubled boy. But, and by boy, I mean he's obviously an adult. I don't want people thinking he's... Anyways, I've known this guy for a long time. And, anyways, he said it's pointless being nice. Which, it is what it is, right? I said the same thing 5 days ago. So, guess what that means? That means me and this dude are tapping into the same extremely red, angry, incel energy, wavelength, spiritual fucking, when you tap into like some spiritual energy somewhere and everybody else around you is tapping into the same thing. Probably like you can think of like, remember when everybody got brainwashed into getting cracked by the crack scene? They were all tapping into the same kind of like retarded, Niger, like brainwash energy spirit thing. And this was controlling them and making them gay, and they were all on the same wavelength. They were always thinking, orange skin man bad, Obama good. We need, they're tapped into the quote unquote woke mind virus or whatever, right? They're tapped into the same river of energy, the same flow of energy, of ideas, spiritual rivers that go all throughout this realm of ideas and emotions and things. And I think me and this guy were tapped into the same exact wealth of ideas in that moment, because we had the same idea, we had the same thought. Because he's also pretty grumpy that he's always been single, and I'm also kind of grumpy that I'm always single too. So there's some sort of, maybe you can call it sexual frustration, or I don't know. When you're a human here in this fag realm, it can get kind of lonely, and it doesn't help. It also just doesn't help because I barely leave my chair and I barely leave my room. So I have a lot of time in my brain to fester on ideas, to fester on habits, to fester on ideas that go around in circles, and they go around and around and around, and then they get stronger and stronger and stronger, and I'm not doing anything about it because I'm stuck in my chair in my room. If I was out doing something, exercising, literally doing anything, it would create some breathing room in my brain. It would create some room to stretch my brain muscles, to stretch out. But if you're festering in a dead hole of rape, and the bottom of underground in a big dead gay nigger AIDS hole, and then you're festering in that hole, and then you're not getting any fresh air into that hole. If you're not getting exercise, you're not getting any fresh air inside of that hole, then that hole is just going to start to rot. Your body and your spirit and your brain are going to start to rot, and they're going to turn into corrupt zombie rot fag fucking nigger fucker fucks. Fucking. Gotta be quiet. I don't want the people at the hotel to hear me, because they would they'd probably call the boys in blue, or they would get me fired or something if they heard me yelling the N-word. So I try not to yell it too loud here, but especially because the room I'm sitting next to at the hotel here has a melaninized creature who lives in there. So I don't think he would be too happy about if he heard me yelling that, which I don't know if he can or not, but and of course he's low income, so his friends are homeless and they're probably like violent thugs and stuff. So I definitely have to be careful, I guess. But anyways, I hate this job and I want to get out of here, but at the same time, so I need to spit really quick. I really like to spit. Hold on. Sorry about that. I just really like to spit sometimes. I like to spit a lot. It's kind of a bad habit I picked up about 5 or 10 years ago out of nowhere. Every time I used to rub one out, I would always have to spit afterwards. I have no idea why. It started about 10 years ago, and it lasted for about 10 years. I don't think if I ever ejac now, I don't think I really ever feel the need to do that. But I used to have to do that. Every time I rubbed one out, I would always have to spit afterwards. I don't know why. As I got older, in my 20s and 30s and stuff, I started picking up all these bizarre new habits that I've never had before. For example, there's all the spitting. There's also the swishing sodas in every corner of my mouth, which I still do whenever I drink a soda, because it tastes good to swish. There's lots of horrible habits I randomly picked up out of nowhere, seemingly, as I got older. And a lot of them are very terrible. I can't wear shoes anymore. I have to wear sandals. I haven't worn shoes in 6 or 7 years now. And socks as well. I can't wear socks either. It might even be the socks instead of the shoes, but either way, I don't wear either of those anymore in 6 or 7 years at least now, I reckon. But I just started picking up all these weird habits like that. There's the sandal thing, the spitting thing, the swishing thing. What else? There's what the fuck? I don't know. Does the piss chug stuff count? That, I guess maybe that counts as a habit. Breaking the habit. Remember that song? I'm breaking the habit. Is that Linkin Park? I don't remember, but that's a good song, I think. I think that might be Linkin Park. And there's I can't think of the other ones, but there's probably a way more than that. There's the throat curse thing. There's the I frickin' know, dude. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is, as you get older, your body just starts getting way more schizophrenic and retarded, and it doesn't make sense anymore, and it just piles up, and it doesn't make sense, but everything just keeps getting worse and weirder and worser as you get older, and your brain just starts acting way weirder every year, and you pick up a new horrible habit every year that you can't seem to quit, or it doesn't make any sense. And anyways, I don't really understand it. I pray all the time to understand things, but I still feel like I don't understand shit here. That's why I pray all the time, to try to understand things. And, stuff like that. And, I can't wait to quit. I can't wait to quit this job. I don't know what's taking so long. I don't know why it's taking so long to quit this job. I was supposed to quit by now, man. I was supposed to quit like 3 or 4 weeks ago. God, I know I'm supposed to be patient here. I'm trying to be patient, I guess. I just want to get out of here. And I mean, there are some positive things with this job. It gets me out of my room, It gets my blood pumping to get out of my room, It has a good, that's one good kind of thing about it, I guess. But I still want to quit it, and I'm still going to quit it, pretty sure. And, you know. I talked to someone and they said, why are you going to quit your job? And I said, like, I don't know. I just, you know, I have to. If I ever get a job, then I have to quit it. That's my rule, and that's my tradition. And that's just something I have to do. It's just something that needs to be done all the time for me. Because I don't know, fuck, man, it's just the way the wind blows. That's a cute saying. The way the wind blows, the way the wind blows. That sounds like a real saying. The way the wind blows, you know? I need a cameraman so I can make funny videos. I need a cameraman or a camera woman. Ooh. Yummy, yummy. I got a camera woman. Yummy, stinky pussy. Yummy, yummy. I need a camera person because you get a camera person and you can make YouTube videos. Cause right now it's kind of hard to, you know. I have an idea for a video. I'm gonna do, spoiler alert, I want to do a Full House sitcom intro video. I'm gonna do that. I really hope I get around to doing that. I have a video I'm gonna upload when I get home that I worked on today, and I had to go to work, so I didn't have time to finish it, even though it's pretty much done. I didn't have time to upload it. I mean, I'm banned right now. I should be unbanned tomorrow or the next day. That's when you'll see all my fucking cartoons I've been working on. And cartoons are good. They get me out of the goon zone. They get me out of they help make me feel motivated, and making cartoons helps make me feel like I'm doing something with my time, which I have a lot of time. And I don't use it I'm very bored. I'm very alone. I don't have any friends in this town. I'm just rotting on the bed, in the chair. I'm rotting into a piece of meat, to a creature. And hold on one sec. I gotta clock back in. Oh man, I hate this fucking job. Clock out and break. Here we go. I have a lot of free time, and the only thing I know what to do with it is play card games and make cartoons and do other questionable things. And watch YouTube videos and watch anime. It's hard to get motivated to watch anime, but I finished an anime today that I've been watching, and it was really good. And I got through all 12 episodes of it, and it's taken me a long time just to get through 12 episodes of this anime, because I just don't have the attention span to watch fucking anime, man. Or I don't know what it is. I scroll Twitter a lot. I haven't been reading Jewish stuff very much. I've listened to a few rabbis here and there, but not enough. Not really enough. And it's called My Home Hero is the anime, and it's really, really good. I recommend it. I watched a movie called Trap 2024. It was really, really good. Thrilling movie. I recommend both of those, Trap and My Home Hero. Trap is a movie, and My Home Hero is about a dad who protects his daughter from the Yakuza, and he gets rid of her boyfriend who's beating her up, and then he has to try to survive from the mob. And it's a really good anime. I think it came out a few years ago, and I finally got around to finishing it and watching it, and it was very, very, very pretty good. Pretty damn good. Pretty fucking good. And I've been waiting for the new episode of the soccer anime, and it hasn't been out for 3 or 4 or 5 weeks now. So I don't know if they're taking a break, I guess, but I hate it when they take a break. I really like this soccer anime, and I would watch it all the time, but they haven't let out a new episode in like 4 or 5 weeks now, and I don't know fucking why. It's the only anime that I really want to watch. Besides Overlord, of course, which is taking forever for a new season. That's my favorite anime of all time, probably, is Overlord right now. I don't know, I just really like that one. And Goblin Slayer's great, too. Great anime, but Overlord's probably my favorite. I don't know if all time, but it's like my favorite anime that's still ongoing, for sure. My favorite anime of all time, it's hard to pick. It's probably, I can't really pick one. It's probably NHK, which I have tattooed on my shoulder. It's also probably Flowers of Evil, which I have tattooed on my other shoulder. It's probably Berserk, which I thought about getting a tattoo of. And Girl in the Futon, I love that one. Mysterious Girlfriend X, love that one. You know, there's another harem one I like that I can't remember the name of, that I really like. And there's another harem one called like My Friend or something. I forgot the name of that one. I like that one a lot. I really liked Daria. I know that's not an anime, but it's 5 seasons, I think, and I love that. I loved Daria. It was great. Really great show. It's got 2 movies and like I think 4 or 5 seasons. Wish it had more. It's a great show. It's getting fucking cold, man. Oh, it's getting cold. Oh, man. And, couldn't find a great spot to park tonight at the hotel. All the spots were filled. Because the hotel's always pretty full now. Pretty effing full. But I didn't get a call yet tonight, which is great. I love when people don't call. But last week I tried to nap in my car both days for like 1 or 2 hours, just in the back seat, dude, just praying the night would go by quicker to get the hell out of here. Never come back. Never come back. You know what it is? I just hate my town here. I know that sounds gay, but I just can't stand this town. Maybe it's so boring, and maybe I just hate this town. But where am I gonna go? I love my hometown, but I don't think my mom would let me move in right now. She might in the future if I beg her to let me move back in, which I might as well. It's not like I got a fucking girlfriend over here or anything. So why wouldn't I move back in with my mom? But she wouldn't let me move back in right now anyways. And but I do love my hometown. It's a great town. And I think I do anyways. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice town. It's a nice little town. And I don't know, yeah. The problem is if you move in to a random person's house or a rehab or whatever, it just sucks ass. Like the last 2 places I lived, there would be an old black man who would hate my guts. That happened at the last 2 places I lived. I don't know why it's always an old, thin black man who's bald with glasses. But which is funny enough is my coworker here, who is pretty kind of grumpy towards me sometimes, but he's okay. But the last 2 places I lived, same type of black boy would hate my guts at both places. I don't know why, but they did. And anyways, when you move into a place like that, it's really, really bad. Like really bad. So it would be better to move in with your folks or to have your own place rather than move in with a bunch of random strangers who kind of hate your guts sometimes. And everyone else was super nice and chill. But for some reason, maybe it's the neck swastika tattoos all over my forehead or something. I don't know what it is, but they just didn't let. No, I'm kidding. I don't actually have tattoos like that. But yeah, I had a beef with the last two black boys at the last two houses I lived at, and I was totally nice to them. Of course, I'm nice to everybody. Trust me. I know the podcast maybe you guys think, oh, this guy's gonna go out and rape a bunch of ducks in a pond or something, but I wouldn't. I can't even kill a spider. I literally, if there's a spider, I'll like pick it up and put it outside. I don't even want to kill it. You know, I think I'm quite kind of like a, what's it called? I'm like a nice, kind, pacifist type of creature. And I don't, so anyways. And there is something evil about spiders because you have terms like the World Wide Web and the internet and stuff like that. So I do feel like the controllers of this realm are possibly looked like spiders or look like demonic monstrous spider nigger creatures or whatever. Because you have those praying mantis alien creatures that are probably pretty evil, and you know what they look like. They have those big eyes and stuff. And then you also have those commercials like the Budweiser frog commercial where that's a bunch of guys drinking beer and the frogs go Budweiser, Bud. So you have these frog reptilian energies in this realm who are controlling people who are drinking alcohol. And if you look at people, you can probably see what kind of animalistic spirits in their face are controlling them. Maybe it's an obese hippopotamus mixed with a baboon. Maybe it's a bumblebee mixed with a praying mantis mixed with a spider retard, a nigger creature mixed with a gazelle. Maybe you see a person and you look at them, you see the spirit of a penguin mixed with the spirit of a tiger, mixed with the spirit of a giraffe. Anyways, my point is, in those Budweiser commercials, you see those people who are mixed with these frog alien spirit things in there. And I got this idea. I stole this idea from Deutsch videos. I stole this idea because I never really thought of animal spirits like that and mixing with. Anyways, it is weird about alcohol though, how it's called spirits. That's definitely bad news right there. It seems like you're getting possessed by fucking faggoty fairy nigger spirits when you're drinking spirits. And Deutsch Videos is really cool and bass, by the way. And but yeah, I never really thought about animal spirit creatures that are like controlling people. And it makes me think, what animal spirits are possessing and exercising my soul? What is working on my brain and my body and my spirit? What kind of forces are out there that we don't understand that are raping and mixing our spirits and whatever? And everything is just so weird and tricky and confusing. And this is like the DMT realm. Our realm is like the DMT realm. It's like, anyways, it's just, anyway, I guess I need to start smoking weed so I can become a genius like all of you weed smokers out there. But I mean, people who smoke weed, maybe they're opening up their third eye and they're becoming smarter by like getting all psychedelic with their thinking. I can't smoke weed, I'm allergic, but I can have a little bit of alcohol. But I might be allergic to alcohol now too, because now I get sick from drinking alcohol. So I might be allergic to all drugs and alcohol. Even cigarettes. When I tried a cigarette once, I got like really fucked up in the head and hyper and messed up, and I think I puked when I tried a cigarette. So I don't know if I can really do that either. But I do like sleeping pills, so I do use those, I guess. I like that they make me feel sleepy, and that I get to go to sleep when I take them. I know that sounds kind of based and amazing, but that's how it is. That's the truth. So I don't know. I can't believe people still drink alcohol, because now I just get sick from it. Maybe I could start microdosing cigarettes or something, but I don't even know how you would go about. I don't even think it would feel right. It just wouldn't feel right. If I tried to force myself to smoke cigarettes, it just wouldn't feel right to force myself to do that. I don't even know how people smoke cigarettes, because I would have to force myself to do that. I feel like I'd have to force myself to drink now too. Like, I don't even want to drink anymore. I just obviously have issues with quote unquote something else, but drugs and alcohol were never really my thing, I guess. I used to think alcohol was pretty fun when I was like 18. It was really, really fun. And now I'm 32, so it's only been like 14 years, right? But now my body can't even drink alcohol. It's the weirdest thing. Like I said, when you get older, your body just gets more and more retarded. Now I can't even drink alcohol. It's kind of a bummer. But I guess it's kind of a healthy bummer, so I guess it's okay. I don't know. It is what it is, but yeah. Yeah, it's freezing. I can go home in an hour and a half. An hour and 15 minutes or so. Thank goodness. It's very cold tonight. This job is, I show up to the work site, I don't do much else, and I wait till I can leave. But like I was saying, people need to break into old cathedral basements and look for clues. There's one by all of us, but there's one by me. It's not that far. It's a Catholic church now. It's stolen by the Catholic Church. It's not that far from me. It's on my way home from work. I doubt that they're open to the public on a Friday morning. They are on Sunday mornings, probably. I don't know if I would be able to sneak into the basement, though. Probably not. I don't know how they would react to that if I went into the church during the day. But anyways, I looked at pictures of it online, and because I'm curious to see if it goes underground, because a lot of them do, I reckon. But I don't know. It's a pretty church. I mean, it's not even really a church. We probably just, the government and the Catholics probably just stole it and called it a church. It probably was never a church, but who knows what the hell these buildings are, right? Anyway. And it would be cool to climb a giant tree. I thought of a way to do it recently. Just buy a bunch of straps. Buy a bunch of straps. You buy a bunch of straps and attach them to the branches, and you climb it like that. But now that I'm thinking about it, the straps might have to have a ring at the bottom of each strap, because usually, and the rings they're not super cheap, now that I think about it. I'm not sure if there's an easier way, but that's a way I thought of recently. Just a lot of straps. And there's rock climbing straps you can attach to trees for youngsters that they sell online for cheap. So I was thinking you could just do that. But the rocks on the straps might be too small for adult hands. I'm not sure how well that would work. Because they're not really made for adults, they're made for younger people. But that might work too. If you look up rock climbing tree straps, they have straps you attach to trees to climb up trees with rocks at the end of them. Those look cool too. And yeah, it would be cool to set up a zip line. I think that would be awesome. I do think that would be pretty cool. At least once. And yeah, climbing trees would be cool too. But also, yeah, going into church basements and looking for clues. I think that's what we should be doing. Or someone should do that. It might have to be me. Or it might have to be you. But someone needs to do it. And, yeah, it would be cool to swim. But it's just too cold. I had a dream I was swimming the other day, man. I did have a dream I was swimming. So I must like to swim, even in my dreams. I gotta spit again, hold on. I do a lot of spitting. Sorry. So I guess my saliva kind of grosses me out sometimes, so I just gotta like to spit it out, get it out of my mouth. Now I know what being a woman is like, always having to spit. Just kidding. This is a stupid joke I just thought of. It doesn't even make sense. But, yeah. Anyway. It's possible that, as crazy as it sounds, you and me are unbelievably more important than we think. Think about that for a second. You know how they always tell us, well, there's like 8 billion people, you're not so special. But what if you and I are in fact extremely special? And everything we did mattered a lot. Every one of us are our own Truman Show. Our own star of the show. Our own star of our life. God and his angels, what if they're watching us diligently, vigilantly, caring about every single thing we do? Would that affect how people act? I think it might. If everyone was the star of attention in their own play. If you were the star of your own play, you would practice your lines, and you would try to make sure that the play goes off without a hitch, that everything goes perfectly well, that the audience gets a good show, a nice show, a proud little play show. You wouldn't try to mess up the play. You wouldn't try to break up the play. You would try to make sure that the play goes very well and that the audience is pleased with the play. What if this is the case? I know this is kind of hard to imagine, but what if we are unbelievably more important than we can even comprehend in this whole grand scheme of whatever the hell this crud is? And whatever the hell this crud is, this thing we're a part of, what if you and I are the stars of the play and we don't even know it? What if we are the Truman of the Truman Show? The true man. I know that's what it's called that, but I wonder if that's the case. They left all these beautiful cathedrals for us. If we didn't matter, then why would they go through all the trouble of leaving us such nice buildings? If they left Notre Dame for you and me, that must mean you and me are kind of special little creatures to be given such a nice looking building. Don't you think so? If we didn't matter, then why would they leave us such nice buildings? Why would they leave us... I don't know. Too many questions. One more thing before I forget. Another idea that I got from Deutsch videos that I never even considered. Kind of. It's kind of... Anyways. Kind of what he was saying, in my own version of what he's saying, is it possible that all these spiders and black cats and bugs are in fact demonic faggot creatures that are here to curse us? Think about this for a second. Why do they all look so ugly and disgusting and gross? Point number 2. Why do bugs always come onto us humans and bite the ever-living crud out of us and drink our blood like the vampire freaks who drink youngster blood underground? Why do they jump on us, fly at us, bother us, and bite us and drink our blood? Isn't that kind of creepy and gross? Point number 3. How come they're like all over the place, but also in your room, in your shower? Kind of weird places to be. And last point, number 4, is why, as I'm sitting here talking to you in my car, there are little tiny spiders that I have seen crawling up and down my windshield trying to get in here. I don't know why. Maybe to bite my ass. And you know what? At work, when I've parked by those plants over there and those bushes and those flowers, somehow those faggot little creatures, they're like termites. I don't know how, but they get into the car and they have bitten the hell out of my legs. When I park by those flowers over there and those bushes at work. So seriously, are bugs demonic, evil, faggot little creatures who suck and have AIDS? Probably, because why else would they, sorry, somebody's coming over here now. Why else would they bother us all the time and bite us and drink our blood? It's all very demonic when you think about it. Creatures that bite you and drink your blood. I mean, that's messed up when you think about it. And nobody ever thinks about this stuff, kind of. So it's just something to think about, because they are ugly little monstrous. They're horrendous, evil-looking creatures when you look at them through a microscope. They look really horrifying and really alien. They look very alien. They look like they don't even belong here. They look like they belong in a science fiction horror film. They don't look like they belong in... But what the hell do I know? That's just like a kind of a thing I've thought. I mean, they look very frightening. They look like nightmares. They look like demons. They look like ghouls. They look like zombie freaks. What else am I supposed to think about them? I mean, when you look at them up close through a microscope, of course. When you look at them from far away, they just look like a little annoying little faggots. But you know what I mean? Something to think about if you ever want to use your brain and actually think about something for once in your entire life, and you actually feel like thinking about bugs, which I don't. Hey. I got to work really late. I just got here. I did not want to come here. I'm leaving later and later. I'm getting to work later. I'm patrolling less. I'm doing my worst possible work ethic at this job. I think because I want to quit so bad that it's overflowing into my work ethic and whatever, so it's making me do very poorly at the job, because subconsciously and actually consciously I want to quit as soon as I can and get out of here, and so it's pouring out into my work ethic. I'm doing a bad job. I'm getting here very late. I don't care. I want out. And get you know that one Rammstein song, Firefight? I like that song. I don't know what they're saying in German, but I like the way that they're saying it. It sounds really cool. Gefralicht ist wer Strutzen kennt. Van Fire das den Geist verbrannt. Gefralicht das gebrannt Kind. Mit Fire Eyes. I can't even read these lyrics. When I listen to this song, I can kind of sing along. And trust me, it sounds cool. It sounds like, Get es honor den nicht. You gotta ask Deutsche Videos to teach you German, to sing Rammstein songs. I like that song. I like Firefight or Firefry or whatever the hell it's called. And I like, My Heart Brent. I like that one. And, I know they came out like 20 years ago. And I like, I kind of like the Mutter song, Mutter, but my favorite is the Firefight one, and then that's my favorite one. And they had one that came out a few years ago that was actually pretty good. They've had a few that were actually pretty good that came out a few years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, but I like how the words end in like, that's on a nitst, my head print, my dinner can't. I like how fucked up the words sound at the end when you. I need to learn that language. I need to learn that language. I'm gonna learn German, and then from now on, all the podcasts will be in German, and I'll be speaking in some German shit, and I'll be like, my head's splint, and my head's splint. And it'll sound like way more like tragic than English, and it'll sound way edgier and way crazier than English podcasts do. If I learn German and then I do the podcast, and I learn all the cool sounding words, my head's splint, and then I can't, and all that, so that's a cool ass. I mean, that's a cool ass language, man. So maybe it's an easy language to learn. I don't know. I've never been good at learning languages, really. Seriously. But anyways, I just got to work, and I didn't even have really much food to bring to work, so I brought some pie, and that's what I'm having at work is pie. And I had to get gas, so I had to stop and get gas, and that took forever. My coworker just drove by slowly and waved, so that means I think he wants me to go talk to him or something very cringe or something. But so it's just a lot of like stress or whatever, because I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna be late to work. Okay, and I'm gonna be super late because I need to get gas. Okay, it's taking forever for the light to change, and I don't want to crash and die in the car. A lot of normies die in their cars when they're driving to work and home from work, and then I don't have any food to bring to work. What am I going to eat at work? I have to take a crap. Well, I better do that now before work. And then, it's like all this stuff's piling up. And it's like, oh, I'm still single. Oh, yeah, I've always been single. And then it's like, And then it's like, I just want to quit this job. I just want to quit so bad. I'm praying about it every day. I just want to quit. I just want to quit. I don't know what's taking so long. I don't know why God is taking so long to let me quit this job. I keep asking. I keep waiting. I just want to quit. I want to quit. I want to quit. And I keep telling him. And I keep falling in and out of a trance. And then my throat's all messed up from the throat mucus curse. My throat tastes all bad all the time, and it's stuffed up all the time. And the saltwater nasal drops aren't really helping, so I probably need to buy some better nasal drops. I think I'm going to buy a pull-up bar and a bathtub. The pull-up bar is for circus tricks and shit. If I could just get away to get out of my chair more through exercise, that's what the pull-up bar is for. And I'm going to try to convert it into circus stuff. And I got guests over. They're not my guests, but when guests are over, my sister has guests. I stay in my room all day, even more, because I don't want to come out and meet all the guests and talk to all the breasts and talk to all the guests. So I'm getting fucked by guests, and I thought I just heard someone yell. There's a lot of crazy homeless people in this area at work. So you always gotta be careful. I hope nothing bad happened last night when I was just hanging out in the car. Because I get an earful about it if something crappy happened. And, I just... I gotta work just stresses me out, and I can't stand it. And then all this, this is like and then, so like with all the, I made a cartoon. I've been making cartoons, man. And I'm still banned on YouTube, so I should be unbanned tomorrow, maybe. I check every day, and I'm still banned from that faggot-ass cocksucker racial slur website, and I hate YouTube so much. I hate it so fucking much. I fucking hate it so much. And there's all the drones over in New Jersey, so they're gonna destroy the society soon, maybe. I've been reading military rumors from Twitter accounts. You never know what rumors might be true, but usually they're all just fake and gay nigger rumors. But some dude said it's Space Force. They're testing out their drones. They're gonna do a public display of affection on the public soon, and it's a big surprise trick. It's just getting so gay, and the skies have been taken over by The skies have been taken over by drones, dragons, demons, spirits, cum and smeg, and methane fart gas from humans and cows. The skies, if you look up at the skies, the clouds are all effed up from the chemtrails everywhere. The clouds are all messed up. The earth's all messed up. The earth is having diarrhea mud volcanoes lately. There's fake wither hurricanes and stuff. And then it's just a lot going on with how evil the wicked creatures in this realm are, and they're just ruining and raping everything, and literally doing that, and there's youngsters underground having their organs harvested, and they're getting their blood drank in. It's in 80s and 90s movies. They're always talking about Adreno, and then because they brought it up in A Clockwork Orange, and they brought it up and leaving Las Vegas or whatever. My coworker's gonna get grumpy if I don't go over there and talk to him, so I gotta go. I'll be right back, maybe. And I got to work okay. And I just gotta chill. I just need to learn how to chill. I just hate this job, and it makes it kind of hard to chill, I guess. I don't know. It's just hard to. I'm just messing up, man. I'm getting stuck in a trance. I'm messing up all the time. I don't know. I'm stuck in the room all the time. You kind of start to have your head spin. You spin me round, round, baby, round, round, like a record baby, round, round, right, round. That is a good song. That's one of the 5 songs they play on the radio. They only play 5. And I'm not going to go over them. I could. They play Spin Me Round. They play Take On Me, or Take Me On, or whatever it's called. And they play a couple more. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Basically, there's 2 homeless people walking in the dark in the bike path across the river. I hope they don't come over here. I don't think they're coming over here. Oh, I forgot to mention. That's the hotel guests have been complaining about someone sleeping in their car. It might surprise you to know this, but the person they're complaining about is me. They weren't sure exactly who it was, so they didn't really say it was me, but my coworker said, "Was it you?" And of course I said no, but it probably was me. Anyway, Anyway, I guess I guess I'm not gonna lay down, because people are complaining. So I guess I'll sit in the front seat the whole night with my back upright and shit like that. And people online are calling me the car slinging sleeper. Basically, what my life has become is professional complaining. All I seem to do is complain on this blog to whoever wants to hear it, without actually doing much to change things. I am able to talk and complain about things. You might call it a superpower. Super complaining. You know, God always provides, because I didn't think I had any food to bring to work, but then I checked the fridge and there was some pie in there. And by the way, I even had a beer tonight, which I haven't had a beer in a really long time. And it was a very nice beer. It was the smoothest beer I've ever had. It was so smooth. Really, really smooth beer, but I don't care about drinking or anything. But there was a beer on the table, so I just helped myself. And you know, it's cool. Yeah, I forgot how alcohol does make you feel kind of good sometimes, and how I was surprised how smooth this one was. Anyways, and then I had a boiling hot shower. It was really hot. Taking a shower is the biggest highlight of every one of my days. I always look forward to it the most every day. If you went into an Addicts Anonymous meeting and they said, "What are you addicted to?" I would almost be inclined to say, "Showers, sir." Because I do think showers are pretty cool. And anyway, so It does feel pretty effing cold tonight, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even colder than last night, to be honest. Possibly colder than last night, if that's even possible. The nights here at work are so effing cold, it's insane, man, it's insane. And now I've got hotel guests complaining about a boy sleeping in a car. Obviously, it's me. And, so I guess I have to be careful, but I just want to quit. I hope this is my last day of work. I really hope it's my last day. I just need to quit, man. I almost just want to effing quit and just effing disappear from this job. You know? And, they're probably going to break the entire world pretty soon with all these drones, so probably everyone will be quit soon because everyone will probably be dealing with the new bull crap that they're trying to pull with the next 9/11 they're doing, or whatever it is they're doing with all these gay drones or whatever. And so I just want to go home. And you know what's funny? I got like 5 dogs at the house right now. 3 of them aren't my dogs, but I mean, none of them are my dogs, but we have 3 dogs hanging out at the house with the other dogs, and the 3 new dogs are really cute, and they're really great dogs. Dogs are awesome. They're great creatures. I don't know if I'd ever put on all the effort of owning a dog myself. I know they take a lot of effort. I don't know if I would ever do that. I'd probably pull out and not have a dog. But I do like dogs because they're really fun and cute and affectionate, and they're just cool. They're just cute and cool animals and creatures. I don't like that they bark. I hate that they bark all the time. But besides that, they're pretty cool. Sometimes I think they might be my favorite type of pet because they seem pretty cool. That's why I think dogs are cool. What time is it? It's about 1 a.m. now, coming up on 1 a.m. So I just got, my God, this is going to be such a slow night. And I can't even waste the night in the back seat sleeping because people will complain. I don't like when people complain. It's just cringe, but man, it's just such a... I just want to get out of here so bad. And all I can do is whine about it to you guys. All I can do about my life is whine on my blog to random strangers across the world. And none of us really know how this technology works. How does this phone work? How does this computer work? It could be all demonic faggot shit. Like, the technology all looks like sigils and like weird ass demon sigils and shit when you look at motherboards and microchips and all that crud. It all looks so weird and strange. So that's why when you're using your phone, you could be, maybe you're effing with a demon or something that's making the phone work. I don't freaking know, dude. But how do you explain calling your mom, who's 1 trillion miles away, on some weird ass little freaking tiny machine thing? I mean, it's just weird, man. It's just freaking weird, man. It just kind of feels like none of this world makes sense, and so I'm literally just like Jello creature, and I'm just floating through space and swimming around. Oh, I forgot I was gonna bring my bathing suit for the hotel pool. But I forgot my swim trunks, so now I can't get in after work. Dang it. Anyways, it's just like, yeah, it's like everyone is pretending like some of the stuff here makes sense, but it's almost kind of like nothing. Here, even like really, even like kind of barely, even literally, like even literally, even really, literally, truly, even barely, literally, kind of, kind of barely, literally, even truly, literally, even actually, literally, barely, even truly, actually, literally, ever, even barely, truly, actually, everly, literally, truly, and actually, and literally, and barely, and almost kind of truthfully and thankfully, but almost everly and neverly and truthfully and beverly, and almost like stuff actually almost never even really kind of like even actually really actually even really truly kind of even like really actually kind of makes any sense here. But some people out there, I feel like some people they think stuff makes sense here, but maybe they are NPC robot fag idiots, and then, like the people who got crack scened, like people are acting like this place, like stuff makes sense, and kind of like what does make sense? Does eating food make sense? Does eating marshmallows make sense? Does drinking water make sense? Or does nothing actually make sense? Or does taking a crap make sense? Like, I don't really even like eating, so does eating even actually make sense? And drinking is kind of annoying too if it's not sugary and tasty treats. So does drinking make sense? And I ain't having no sex. So does sex make sense? Does sex make sense? Does relationships make sense? Do people make sense? Or how about, what if everything here is kind of like silly putty jello, and it's fluid and kind of nothing really kind of makes sense, except maybe you can feel it on an instinctual level, and those things make sense if you're going by instinct. If you're going by primal instinct, the way humans were kind of like how things, I don't know how to explain this thing because it's gay, but it doesn't matter, but yeah, so I don't, it's just like there's all these new sins coming to the world, maybe. Can the world handle all these sins every day? Do you think it can? Maybe write in the comments. Maybe it can. Maybe it can't. You think there's a sin that broke the camel's back? What is do what do sins make sense? Does guilt and shame make sense? Does evil make sense? Does good make sense? What what if we can just swim around in a big ass fucking pool of water? That would be cool. I mean, I don't want to mess up the equilibrium of the entire universal world with my own life actions or my own life, but what if it's the case that we mess up the entire universe with our own decisions and choices and thoughts and our own... What if... How, how people can change the entire universe with their thoughts and stuff? If people could if everyone could pray about the same exact thing, I bet you can change the shape of this entire realm from like whatever the hell the shape of this realm is into like a really cool gay shape, like a DNA helix, if you even think that that's real, which probably isn't, or like the shape of a triangle, or the shape of a cube, or the shape of a half moon crescent shape. If people all prayed about the same thing, See, this is what's cool. If I was an influencer, if I had 1 trillion subscribers, I could say, okay, tonight we're all praying that the sky will turn green tomorrow. And then the next day, boom, 1 trillion people pray that night. I bet the whole effing sky would turn effing green and it'd look effing fucking crazy like slime, smeg, and cum all over the sky. Because people combined their thought, prayer, energy. Because all of us human people, creatures, we have all this energy, and if we could just direct it at stuff, we could literally change the entire universe probably into whatever the F we want. And that's a secret tip that they don't want everyone to know. Probably. That's why if I had my own cult or a mega church, that's what I would do. I would have everyone pray, the sky turns green, stuff like that. I'd fix the entire world, I'd fix the entire universe. But look, I'm not an influencer, I barely have any subscribers. I can't effing fucking fix the green sky. I can't do anything except make cartoons that barely anyone watches. But if I was a big time YouTuber, yeah, I would change the color of the sky. I would have everyone pray that I could fly, and then boom, I would probably be able to fly to every one of your houses whenever you wanted. Because I'd be flying around, and I'd be zipping around. And everyone would hear zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. It's a Disney ride song from Disneyland. You'd hear that song in the sky, in the ether, because I'd be zipping around. I would get that song on the radio. I would pray. I would have everyone get that song on the radio. All the time, everyone would turn the radio on. Only that gay little song would come on. It'd be on repeat. And it'd say, why is this happening? Oh, it's because all those people prayed. And now this is happening. This is what's going on. People are limiting their gay little testicle nutsacks to tiny little ideas, tiny thoughts. People need to stop being tiny fags and they need to become giant fucking things. Because don't let your ideas be tiny. Let your ideas be kind of like way too big, way too giant. Say, I can't grow a tree in a year. You should plant 50 trees and grow 60,000 nigger giant trees in your backyard. And then turn it into a forest jungle and then pretend to be a chimpanzee on the trees. You see the difference? You see how somebody's like, I can't plant a single tree. I'm a little smeggy fuck. And the other person's like, oh, I'm going to plant a forest in my backyard. And then they do it, and somehow it works. Don't even think about it. It'll just, maybe it'll work. You never know. You never know. So what you need to do, if you want, don't be like the smeggy little fuck who's afraid to plant one tree. You need to be like a giant brain, a big-brained creature. You need to plant 1 trillion trees in your backyard. You need to think big. You need to play big. You need to ask out the hottest chick in your school. Or you need to ask out the ugliest chick in your school. You can't just go in the middle. You can't find some boring ass Susie Loosey woman at your school. Ask out the hottest one or the ugliest one. You gotta go all in. You gotta choose and you gotta go all in. You gotta think big. You gotta think nigger. You gotta think bigger. You gotta go all the way in. And you gotta get your hands wet in pussy juice. You gotta go all the way to the moon. You gotta climb up a pyramid. You gotta go to outer space. You gotta build a rocket. You gotta do something. Because I'm not doing anything. So hopefully someone out there will do something because I don't do anything. So one of you hopefully will do something. Or maybe you guys can motivate me to go into the jungle, become a jungle forest creature. Because, I've always thought about doing that once in a while. I've never done that. Never. Well, one time maybe. There was one time I went out to the forest. I got nude, pranced around. That's it. And you know what? That's what witches do. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure they go in the forest and shit, and they do weird nude shit. I don't even know. I think it might be like some gay druids do that or something. I don't even understand why people do that. But anyway, I tried it, but this was a long time ago. It was just stupid. But anyways, forests are kind of cool. And you know what's weird? Nobody's naked anymore. But when you're born naked, and now everybody acts like it's normal to wear clothes all the time. And nobody's getting any sunlight because your clothes, which are probably gay retarded ass clothes, are blocking the sun from getting all over your body, and the sun heals you. You're powered by the sun. Your food is grown by the sun. So why do people even wear clothes? And the word clothes is also just like the word clothes. So maybe there's a hint there in the words. I don't know. I don't know the history of clothes. I don't know why people wear clothes, or what their true purpose is, or if they're needed, if it is better for people to wear clothes or not. You can write in the comments. I don't really know or care what. I mean, I don't know. People don't think about this stuff. People just go outside and see everybody wearing clothes and they think that's normal. But what if that's not normal? What if people are supposed to have really funny hairdos and wear really cool uniforms made out of metal, like Knights of the Round Table? What if people are supposed to walk on their hands instead of their feet? You know, why does everybody walk on their feet all the time? Maybe people are supposed to walk on their hands or crawl around like crabs, or, you know, just something like that. And everybody's acting like a fucking fag fucking nigger, where everybody's like, oh, I'll wear shoes. I haven't worn shoes in 6 or 7 years, and I don't want to wear shoes because shoes suck. They suck. So I wear sandals, but I don't even want, if it looked cool to not wear sandals, I would go barefoot, because you feel more stuff with your feet. And Pisces are feet people. I don't mean the fetish way. I mean like they feel stuff from their feet. That's just what I read about Pisces creatures. And also that their favorite planet is Neptune, which mine is. And that they like the water, which I do. So you might think astrology is gay and fake, but I'm actually starting to think maybe it's actually very real and true, and I should look into it more. Because I love water, check. I love my feet, I guess. I don't like wearing shoes, so check. And my favorite planet is Neptune, even though all planets are fake and gay, so it's triple check. And I'm very creative. Basically everything they wrote on that gay site about Pisces creatures is true about me. So there you go. So I know women love astrology. I know that's very cringe, but there seriously might be something really interesting and cool about the real reason behind astrology, why it's interesting. Why do these planets affect us? By, whatever you want to call them. Why do these lights in the sky affect us? Why do they look weirder than other lights? Why are they bigger than other lights? Do they actually have some sort of influence on our current realm? A lot of people say yes, they do. Why do they have an influence on our realm? Everybody just, it's like, man. So anyways, write in the comments, does your astrological sign match up with your personality, hobbies, and interests? Write in the comments if you think it does or you think it does not. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you don't match the stars at all. Maybe you're an atheist star creature and you don't match up with the lights in the firmament thing up there. There's a lot of questions about this realm, and I don't get enough answers, and I pray for answers all the time. So we just got to be patient, I guess, and wait for answers, because I want answers, and I think a lot of people do too. People have seen a giant hand in the sky before. I'm talking about a hand, that's the size of a state. Not a state, but the size of a few football fields, I guess. Is there a super giant human with a giant hand? Is this realm just one big snow globe where a giant creature put us here and put all these really beautiful buildings on the place, and then they put us here? People have seen a giant dragon in the sky. They've seen giant hands. They've seen a giant face. And when I say giant, I mean like the size of a few towns. These are creatures that we can't even fathom the size of them, possibly. And anyway, so there's just like a lot of like questions. And there's a lot of mysteries. Mysteries. There's a lot of mysteries. Mr. E. There's a lot of mysteries around town. And I don't talk to enough people. I don't. I should talk to more people. That's what I should do, probably. I should just talk to people all the time. That's what I should do. Because I like picking at people's brains, but I never feel like I get to pick at enough people's brains because everybody's too busy with their own life, their own personal life. And maybe one of the coolest things, in my opinion, to do in this realm is to really try to understand another person's brain while you're here. Because I think that would be kind of cool to figure out what they're all about. Because people have weird brains, and nobody's brain is like the other person's brain. So, it's like you can never really figure out somebody's brain. So I just think that's interesting. I know that maybe, anyways. My coworker was telling me that these homeless people stink, which they do. They haven't showered in a week. They're covered in dirt from sleeping in the dirt and the mud. And he's like, why? He's like, I don't want to be anywhere near these people. Nobody does, because they smell terrible. They're dirty as hell, covered in dirt and smeg, and he's right, but I feel kind of bad for them. Is that right to feel bad for them? Because they're covered in dirt from sleeping in the dirt all the time, but they want to skateboard for some reason up here? I mean, if I was homeless, I guess maybe I'd want to skateboard too, but they're covered in dirt and smeg. It's a wild man existence. They're becoming like the wild men of myth and legend, which I have to admit sounds pretty attractive. And becoming one yourself, I mean. The idea of just getting as dirty and smelly as possible and turning into some sort of wild-ass creature living in the forest. Does that not sound attractive to any of you? Write in the comments if you like the idea of becoming a wild, dirty, smelly man creature, a Bigfoot if you will, like some of these homeless people have been becoming lately. Write in the comments if that idea fascinates you. Because it does kind of fascinate me, but at the same time I feel bad for these creatures because I just do. I just feel bad for them. They're like on the outskirts of society, sleeping in the dirt. It's kind of strange. It just seems like it's a little strange. That's all. I don't know if I even should feel bad for them. I think they'd probably want me to feel bad for them, so I guess I can. But I don't know, man. So anyway. It's probably been a while since you made a silly noise. So if there's no one around, I thought we could make one really quick. Just take a deep breath. Not that deep. Oh, that was too deep, that breath you just took. Here we go.
Man, that's fun. I hope the hotel guests can't hear me. Okay, one more. Here we go. Can you guys hear that? Is that loud? I can't tell if that's loud or quiet. Okay, if I had a friend, I would make it so that we don't speak in English. We just kind of talk like that to each other. Yeah, if I had a friend, I would talk to them in that language instead of English. You'd be out in a public place with your friend and you go, and then they would go, and then you'd go, and then they go. Can you guys hear that? This sounds fucking insane. So if I had a friend or a wife, yeah, that's how we would talk dirty to each other. No English, just straight up. And then that's how we would just talk like that all the time. Okay, I don't want to freak out the hotel guests. I don't know if they can hear me. I'm in my car. I feel like a lot of sounds you can't hear from a car, because it's, I don't know, but man, that's a funny fucking sound to make. You guys should make that sound around normies if you're sitting in your car and they're walking past your car. Just go like, can you imagine? I gotta do that, man. I gotta do that, man. Oh, what have I been doing my whole life? Man, it's crazy. I don't know how normies get wives and girlfriends and shit. I don't even know what I would do with a girlfriend because I don't leave my room that much. She might get bored. She might get bored if I had a girlfriend because she'd, I don't know. I don't even know what you're supposed to do with them. I don't even know what you do with those freaking creatures. It's possible that women are way too different from me, and I'm like on a way higher level than them. Or a way lower level. I think, in general, women are probably a lot holier than some men, or at least they're a lot holier than me. But at the same time, probably a lot of them are dating and I'm not, so I mean they can do whatever. But I think in general maybe women are holier than me, like way holier, but I don't know if that's true or not because I don't really know any women, so I can't really comment on that. I really have no idea. It's crazy when you share this world with like 50% women and you don't even know a single fucking woman in your life. And at the same time though, I don't really know many men in my life either. Especially in my town, I'm always by myself. So it's not, but anyways, you would think with sharing this world with 50% women and 50% men that I would actually at least have a few of them to talk to in my life, but no.
but I can make some interesting noises and sounds, which I just proved to you with my throat. I did just prove that. And a lot of women and men, they take this for granted. They take SMEG for granted. SMEG, of course, a lot of you guys don't know, is an acronym. It stands for Superficial Mating Energy Goo. No. It stands for Superimposed Materialistic Egotistical Gynecologists. SMEG. It's an acronym. Figure it out. SMEG. It's what you do with your SMEG. SMEG. Don't say I didn't tell you so. If I was writing a product for SMEG and I had to come up with a catchphrase. SMEG. It's not that bad, is it? SMEG. Don't let your... Don't let... SMEG. What would Jesus do? SMEG. Don't forget to bring your SMEG. SMEG. Don't keep track of 1,000 credit cards. Just keep your SMEG card. Use our new SMEG app to get 5% cash back on all transactions dealing with SMEG. Okay, I guess I'm going to go on a stupid patrol. I'll be right back. I guess I should walk around a little bit, you know what I mean? So I guess I'm going to do that.
Man, the night's going by so slow, man. I'm looking at the light posts and I'm telling them to wink at me if they're alive, if light is alive. But none of them are doing it, so they're all dead faggots because light bulbs aren't winking at me when I'm telling them to wink at me. So light, because some people might think that light is alive because, God created this world with light. He said, let there be light, remember? That's the first thing that came into this realm was like God's light. I'm serious. And we still have light around today. If you look around, there's still a bunch of light everywhere, There's tons of light everywhere. God is light, possibly, because if God's everywhere, and light's like everywhere, then that could be like literally, like God could literally be light in that sort of way if you think about it. Which Jewish people think God is everywhere. Christian people think God is only in heaven, kind of. The Christians I talked to at the mall anyways, they say, God's not here, he's up in heaven. He wouldn't be here in this crappy world. That's what they told me. Jewish people think God's everywhere, even in hell, I guess, if hell is real, but he'd even be there too. He'd be everywhere. But anyways, in Christians, they might think that God is only in heaven. I don't know what other religious people think, but anyways... People might think I'm a little bit immature. Because you could think, what, this guy? Because this guy's making cartoons about people who fart and smeg comes out. I'm going to write that down. That's a good idea. Person farts and smeg comes out. Other idea, building a real do-it-yourself mannequin for cheap cash. Dressing up the mannequin and putting it in funny places. Video, prank. Idea, another idea I have. I think if I'm immature, which maybe I am, because my brain kind of seems like a youngster brain more than an adult brain sometimes. I don't know if you guys have noticed some of that. Maybe you haven't. Maybe I'm getting the wrong vibe. But as a cartoonist who draws fart smeg cartoons, I mean, maybe there is something that is a little bit immature about my current brain cycle wave type of being, the creature thing, brain. Dead AIDS, nigger prank, AIDS, nigger prank. Dead AIDS, nigger prank. Brain prank. Maybe there's something about my brain that's a little bit immature sometimes. Maybe all the times. Maybe some of the times. Maybe there's how about how even if you, the problem with identifying problems or identifying anything in general is that if you identify a problem, it doesn't mean that you can even fix it. So it's actually might even be pointless to even identify what a problem is. For example, if I identified that I was missing a finger and it was replaced with a big fucking hot dog sewed onto my hand, well, I can't just rip off the hot dog and attach a new finger, because I'm not a surgeon. I don't know how to attach a finger. I guess you could use needles and thread. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is, if you're missing a finger and you identify you're missing a finger, you can't just put a new finger on. You can't just fix a problem. Some problems, or maybe all problems, I don't know, can't even be fixed. So what's even the real point of identifying the problem in the first place if you don't know how to fix it, or if you can't fix it, or if it's an unfixable problem, or if the problem is such an ingrained bad habit that it seems impossible to change or rearrange into a new habit? The only real way might be to replace a bad addiction with another bad addiction. For example, for people to quit smoking, they might start drinking alcohol. I don't know. I can't think of an example here. But you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. So anyways, I grew up without a dad. Kind of. Obviously. And so that my tooth is kind of starting to... I had a lot of sugar tonight in the car. I brought a big ass piece of pie, and I mean a huge piece of pie. Berry pie. The kind of berry pie you steal from the forest. Anyways, you want to know what type of berry it is? Oh, no, not anything special, just some weird ass type of berry called like mingle angleberry or some shit. It started with an M, like mingleberry or something. I've never heard of it. Regardless, it's extremely tasty for a berry, but I kind of felt sick because I ate way too much pie. But it was the only thing I could find in the fridge to bring to work. It's a big ass pie, man, a big ass pie. Anyways, if people who grow up without a parent, they might their brains might end up becoming a little bit immature. Or people who are, bad stuff happens to, if youngsters have bad stuff happen to them, they might end up growing up kind of immature, or they might end up growing up with some kind of trauma, MK Ultra mind control, some kind of weird crap in their brain heads. I don't know. People who, and I'm not trying to remove blame away from myself for whatever my brain has become. If it has become if it has become anything strange, is it even important for me to take any sort of responsibility for my own upbringing or my own personal current personality from any other branches of my tree of my memories of my life that have ever happened to me or about me or from me? When you follow your tree of actions and memories all the way down to the stump of the tree, dudes, you know what I mean? It's like, should people even accept responsibility for their current state of being of life for example, if somebody grew up to be an obese, fat sumo wrestler, should they take responsibility for how fat they are? Or do you think that they were just genetically born to be extremely fat? And should they look in the mirror and say, I'm fat. I'm a piece of fat crud. This is because of me. This is what I did. Or what if they were a kid and they ate a bunch of pie, and that's why they ended up becoming a fat idiot. And when they were a kid, they didn't really know any better because they just ate a bunch of pie because they're a stupid youngster. And youngsters are stupid. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, the night's going by very slow. I don't even think I'm gonna open up a Coca-Cola. I've never not had a Coke at work, at this job. It doesn't even feel like Christmas. I think because I have a job that everything is just kind of gayer or something. But I've only been working here for 8 or 9 months. But I remember last year felt more like Christmas, and I was trying to figure out why. And I think it's because I didn't have a job last Christmas. I think that's why it felt more like Christmas last year than it did this year. Because right now it doesn't kind of feel like Christmas sometimes this year. I think because I have a job. Last year, I think it was more of a Christmas thing because I didn't have a job. Run, run, reindeer. Run, run, reindeer. Ooh. Oh, the little Saint Nick. He's got a little Saint Dick. I'm the Beach Boys, babe, and I got a little Nick. It's the little Saint Nick, the little Saint Dick. Hey guys, this is an urgent SOS message. As you can see from this picture, they've banned my phone number on Google. So I can't make a new account with that phone number. And I made a few new accounts and they instantly deleted them and banned them. Because I've been banned for the last 7 days. And so I'm kind of in the pickle here. So please, if you can, follow the Rumble account or something, I guess, and the Newgrounds account. And just follow the Rumble account or something. I don't really know. I can't. Google keeps sucking my cock, and they're fucking faggot ass niggers, and they keep banning. They banned my phone number, so I can't use my phone number to make more accounts now. And when I've made a few accounts, and they just deleted them after a few days. So that's not good. So they are getting very fucking gay. So please follow the Rumble because I don't know. This account probably won't be here for very much longer, I reckon. Because they're getting very gay and niggardly and stupid. Google is. They always have been, and YouTube. And so I'd really appreciate if you follow the Rumble and stuff if you want. Otherwise, I gotta figure out how to get another number to use here. Very weird. I don't even... Yeah, I don't... They must have... I made a few accounts, and I didn't even post on them or anything, and Google deleted them anyways. They just deleted them just for fun. And they didn't give me a reason. They just said the account was used in a weird way or some shit. So it's just total fucking bullshit. So fuck faggot YouTube and Google. So follow me on Rumble if you want. And not sure how much longer this account will be up here. Thanks. See you later. Bye.